You avoid crazy. This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about belief. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in a scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drums got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain, now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog. Oh, I've been listening to these blacks talk about Karmelo and Anthony. They are melting down. It was another bad day. I think this may have been the worst day for Karmelo. This state rested their case. I was up on Easy Band's panel, and the blacks in the chat, Hunter Metcalf, he lied. They're gonna get him on the witness stand and tear him up and prove that he was on the news and he said one thing and he didn't say this on the. There was no Hunter Metcalf on the stand. And I'm saying to these low IQ, low forward thinking blacks, do you really think the defense attorney is gonna call the victim's brother to the stand? Do you really believe that? Are these blacks really that dumb? Like, you think he gonna call Hunter Metcalf up there and that boy gonna start sobbing and the jury gonna start crying, and then what's gonna come of that? This is what I'm saying. Like, these blacks can't think, and they're like, they're gonna call Hunter. And like, what do you think he's gonna say? They're gonna have they can't question him rough because that wouldn't look good. Listen, I was trying to tell the dumbass blacks. He has no eyewitnesses. Like, unless there's some hanky-panky going on jury, it's over. It's over. Look, like, all the eyewitnesses, I've been on trial. All the eyewitnesses testified as prosecution witnesses. What they're doing now, if anybody's paying attention, they're trying to just basically say, hey, they're throwing, as I said in the beginning, they're going to throw him at the mercy of the court and say, please don't send this boy to prison for the rest of his life. He got a 3.7 GPA. But it's damage control. I don't think he can testify. I don't think he's got it up here to get on the stand and testify. But the problem is he has to. This is what, remember the prosecution was saying, the defense was saying, when they were questioning the witnesses, would you hold it against us if Karmelo doesn't testify? This is in the opening statement. And I said at that point, they don't trust this low IQ boy, this 3.7 GPA. They don't trust him to get on the stand. He's not emotionally in control and he ain't got the facts with him. And now that all of the witnesses, and most of them are black, and that would stand to reason because blacks can run fast, so they would be on the track and field team. So it stands to reason that the witnesses will be black. And so now the blacks, I was listening to Freezer last night, he attacking the black teenagers, our future. He said they lying. The blacks turn on their own black children to protect the murderer. These people are crazy. This is what I'm saying. This is how they are going insane. Freezy was turning on black children. He said, I don't trust them black children. They being coached. They lying. This is what he said last night. And all the other blacks in the audience who want this murderer to be let go, they're willing to throw the other honorable children who didn't kill anybody, who made it through school, didn't kill anybody. They're against them now. See, this is what I'm saying. The bad blacks, right, it's more of them than the good ones. And they're turning on the good ones. So Karmelo Anthony, he starts his defense case. And right out the break, they say, hey, directed verdict, that's typical. I did it in my case, so it's not unusual, right? People are making big hay out of it. But then he calls, and which I found interesting, he calls was it a former coach? Was it a former coach? Look, the damn dumbass Izzy Band, they don't have service on, they don't have court on Saturdays. They can, some jurisdictions they do. But so Karmelo, before I show you this, I was talking to a black ass friend, and he couldn't see the video, but I showed it to him. Well, I played it to him. And it's this video right here. Let's see, where is it? I had to do this. Fuck it. So I showed this video to a buddy of mine. I think this is in Chicago. This is a couple years ago. It doesn't matter. Oh, is the audio not playing? Damn. Let me do it like this. This is a beauty though. This is a beauty. And this is Karmelo, pre-Karmelo. Yeah.
You are currently being recorded. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, what do you want? Why are you there?
I don't want anything. I'm waiting for the Uber.
Why are you waiting at our front door?
Because I can wait right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a free.
Yeah, it is. And the police are free too.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, when you're talking to people, be more respectfully, okay?
Yeah, I will be more respectful, but you're on private property. So you need to be respectful. So I suggest you wait for Uber on the sidewalk.
So I don't have to do anything. Thank you. Have a good night.
Yeah, well, I think we'll call 911.
And they're not going to do anything. What the is 911 going to do? They have better to think about, to worry about.
Yeah, they do.
Exactly. And to be worried about a person that's not even doing anything, do you think they're going to worry about you? No. Do you have a man? Do you have a husband? No, you must don't. You need to be your husband instead of worry about me. That's what you need to be doing. You worry about the wrong thing. That's what wrong people nowadays. That's what people get.
Now he threatening her. And see, again, this is a Karmelo Anthony like baby. This is Karmelo Anthony baby right here. And so I'm showing this video to a buddy of mine. I said, man, how many times would you have to be asked to leave anywhere? And it was like pulling teeth. Is it private property or not? Is it a common area? I'm like, damn, if you could get asked to leave, why not just fucking leave, man? Nobody wants you around. Find some place where people do want you around, or just go be by yourself somewhere. But this black here, likely the blacks were using this lady's address to rob somebody, probably called an Uber from somebody else's account, go up on her front porch like he lived there, and then he robbed the Uber driver, and they come back to her house. Hey, we got an Uber from your house, it got robbed. I've heard that happen before, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's what that black is doing. But again, this is the type of behavior that makes no one wants to be around these people. I can't imagine a white person doing that. Just can't imagine. This boy went up through the gate, walked up on the front porch, and then called the lady all kind of bees. That's just amazing. That's just amazing behavior to me. And so anyway, I'm up on Izzy Band's panel today, and I mean, they were coming up with every kind of hypothetical to try to come up with the reason why Karmelo should be innocent. And in doing so, you know, it really shows you how much of a vested interest they have in this boy being found innocent. And I don't think it's about justice. It's clearly not about justice. Like, they don't care about the facts. They're not appalled that those blacks could not be honest and said as much in the jury voir dire. None of that sickens them. None of that. The fact that the boy had a knife, they just gloss over it. Make up excuses. It was a cleat sharpening. Now the evidence is out, they just overlook it, act like they never heard it. And then they come up with these things. It's like, well, if he pushed you, you should be like, bro, like, do you really want to live in a country where you can push people and then they just turn around and kill you? You just touch them, they just turn around and kill you. They can't, I don't think they can think that far ahead. Like, what kind of country would it be if what Carmelo Anthony did is just, you know, it's just the rule of the day? I don't think they understand that. They're so prone to fighting, and I guess they always think they're going to come out the winner. And so this is the kind of environment that they're cool with creating. It's just really so mind blowing. And I just, you know, did I hear the prosecutor ask this? Did y'all hear Freezy? Oh, Freezy. I remember Freezy. You like, was he 130 pounds? And the boy's 6 feet tall. Freezy hoping that there's some kind of weight differential between Karmelo and Austin Metcalf. But hell, I've seen NFL players with big weight differentials fighting each other on the field. They'd be willing to fight each other. None of them pulled out knives. Cornerback might fight a defensive end if they get into it. That's just the way I've seen it happen in sports. Like, to think that you could just kill someone over a push. And I thought he liked to fight all the time. So anyway, let's get into a little bit of this Carmelo Anthony. Again, the prosecution rested today. And I think what's most important, what the blacks on, like, say, Freeze's channel are not going to focus on is that there are no more eyewitnesses left. I don't think so. Maybe there's one. Maybe there's two. But their testimony will have to be counted or weighed up against the four blacks and the other, I guess it was maybe another white person that testified. So I don't think Carmelo has many, if any, eyewitnesses that his defense wants to put on the stand. The blacks keep talking about some kind of video. But again, Carmelo is going to have to explain what he meant by put his hands on me, because I don't think the video is going to be clear enough. The blacks are hoping that they see 4 or 5 people jumping on him in the video, but I don't think it's going to be clear enough. And so putting his hands on me, and the fact that it was a foldable knife and he had the knife in his book bag, he's going to have to explain to the jury, at what point did you unfold that knife? That's going to be a question they ask him. Okay, when did you unfold the knife? And I don't think he can answer those questions. And some of the witnesses testified that the stabbing happened almost simultaneously with the push. So he must have had the knife open, ready to go. So anyways, let's jump into some of this Carmelo coverage. This is J.D. Miles. I think J.D. Miles is an attorney. I think so. Let's see. No, he's a reporter. Sorry. Raised in Plano. Interesting. School at SMU. J.D. Miles. The last defense witness before a judge adjourned for the day. 17-year-old male who goes to Memorial High School. He says it was raining hard enough. So Memorial, I think, is I need to get this right. Memorial is which school? Memorial is Metcalf School, right? And Karmelo went to Centennial. Is that right? I'm going to get that right. Which school is which? So I'll know to be on the right side. Memorial is, I think Memorial is Metcalf side. I think, yeah, that's right. The last defense witness before a judge adjourned for the day, 17-year-old male goes to Memorial High School. So I'm wondering if this guy was a witness. It was raining hard enough for people to be under tents. Yes. Now this is the defense question now. So here's the thing. They're trying to soften this black up. And so they're calling him Mellow. He's just a baby. They're giving him a nickname. And see, this is what the freezes of the world don't want to talk about. See, his mammy gave him the name Karmelo. Why they don't call him Karmelo? Why they don't call him Karmelo in trial? I wonder why they don't do that. Does anyone remember? This is Jason Kessler that brought it out. He's like, did she name him after the basketball player? Does anyone remember that? So now they're giving him a nickname. And they've shaved off his spiky hair. They're trying to make him look like he's normal. And see, again, like, if this is good for court, why didn't the black shave that hair off? And why didn't his mammy have the foresight not to name him Karmelo when she had him? Right? See, they want to be able to live and spite white people. But now the tables are turned. And they want to shed all that blackity black shit that I bet they were doing on the Instagram and social media and all that shit. They want to shed it all. The nappy ass, spike ass hair, and all that shit. Right? See, it was a Jason Kessler that said it. This is what the white man think when he hear Karmelo, and this is why the jury, the defense said, we just gonna call him Mello. And we're gonna hold the rest of it to Thursday. I do want to go into like the psyche of the young man. What's his name? Karmelo.
Yeah. Carmelo Anthony. Isn't that a basketball player too?
Isn't that a basketball player? And I said, well, Jason, do you know what his middle name is? His middle name is Sin. Do you know what his middle name is?
No, I don't know the middle name.
I'm
so
sincere.
Sure there's a basketball player named Carmelo Anthony.
Right. That's what the white people gonna be thinking. When they see Karmelo, when they hear that name Karmelo, why don't the blacks want to embrace that black ass culture now? Huh? Get up there and tell them, Karmelo, put your sister Keisha and Quisha and shit up on the stand. Show me all the blackness now. That rebellious black ass. I want to see it now. But you see, now they gonna cut his hair. Took B. Brave's advice. Mellow. Drop the car and just call me. Oh yeah, he's cucking himself. He's cucking himself to save his little life now. Should have thought about that before he killed this boy. I want to talk about Melo. This is the defense again. I want to talk about Melo coming to the tent. It was clear Eddie knew Melo. Yes. From Melo entering the tent and interacting with Eddie, it was clear they knew each other. Yes. Eddie called Karmelo over to the tent. Yes, sir. The interaction between Eddie and Melo was friendly. Yes, sir. After Eddie called him over, Melo sat down. Yes. For 5 minutes, friendly talk. No one expressed a problem with Melo being there. No. Do you recall the first person to say to Melo, who are you? Yes, Hunter Metcalf. Hunter's the big guy, you would say. At the time of the event, Hunter was a little bigger, the defense says. I say substantially bigger. I believe you told the detective Hunter didn't tolerate being disrespected. Yes. And, you know, if this was a black jury, he'd already be off. He'd be dancing down the aisle. Disrespect is enough to kill people. So Hunter tells Melo to leave. Yes. Melo said, no one has a problem with me being here besides you, cracker. That's what he was thinking. I know the black mind. That's what he's thinking. Who this cracker telling me what I can and cannot do? Huh? If you put Melo and Austin next to each other, Melo is smaller. Yes. Hunter started with a moderate tone and he got more aggressive. Yes, sir. They had to ask this black 15 times to leave. And see, this is what I'm saying. Like, you know how low your self-esteem got to be told 15 times, get the hell away from me, man. Get the hell away from me, man. But Karmelo, the black, didn't put his own team center. So he want to lease off the white man's tent, off Metcalf's labor, because the Metcalf boy did put his tent up. He was tasked to do that by his coach. Do you remember telling the detective you need to move before I beat your ass? I don't recall saying that. The defense approaches the witness with papers. Witness agrees. Austin said like something like that or similar to that of wanting to beat his ass. Now, again, we've had to ask this black 15 times. Get the hell away from here. But you can't whoop their ass. You can't disturb a hair on their little nappy ass head. Austin is standing up. Melo is still seated. Yes. That's when Melo reached in his bag after Austin mentioned something about wanting to beat his ass. Instead of leaving, he went for his knife, his weapon. At that point, he had made the decision. At that point, he probably had opened up the knife. He could have walked away right then. Austin calls his bluff and says, I know you don't have anything in that bag. Yes. For Austin to make his way to Melo, he has to move up 5 rows. Yes. Austin takes a step or two and then they talk, and that continues. Yes. Melo still has not left. This is blacks. They won't leave my houses even though they don't pay rent. They don't want to leave anywhere where they don't want to go. Particularly if you don't want them to be there, that's where they want to be the most. All this time, Austin moving closer to Melo. Melo is seated with his hand in the bag like, don't come closer to me. Yes, sir. Melo says, as long as you don't touch me, we're cool. Or don't touch me. Yes. You told the detective. Austin reaches up and taps Karmelo on the shoulder. Melo is still seated. Yes. There's a touch and then there's a grab. Yes. Austin grabbed with both hands. Both of his hands were in motion. Austin is reaching for Melo, and at that point, Melo's hand comes out of the bag. Yes. They're now taking a 12-minute break. Witness says he called 911. The prosecutor asked witness to show stabbing motion. Prosecutor, who was in the wrong and who was in the right? Witness, this is Karmelo's witness. Understand. Why did they even call this boy? Why did they even call him? What value did he bring to Karmelo? What value did he bring by putting him up on the stand? This is the lawyer just churning the account right here. This is the lawyer just churning the account. Because the lawyer, and I've been on trial, they know what, or they should know what the prosecution is going to ask the person. They role play all these things. Well, I forget what's the name of it when they do mock trials and stuff. Who was in the wrong and who was in the right? Karmelo was in the wrong. This is the defense witness. Have mercy. This is the defense's witness. And he's testifying more for the prosecution. This is what, and apparently this is an eyewitness. Why the prosecution didn't call him? Apparently because there was a little mix-up in what he was saying with the police here. Karmelo Anthony provoked this defense witness for Karmelo Anthony. Yes. Nigga, it's over. It's over. when you are calling witnesses that are saying you were wrong, it's over. Now, all he can do now is hope that one of these, he got a liberal on the jury or something, and maybe the haircut and all that, mellow, calling him mellow, maybe they shave some years off his life. But if this is true, this is rough sledding for Karmelo. I imagine he ain't slept a wink. And yeah, the defense is using witness, and it still didn't work out for him. This is rough sledding right here. This is the best defense this family could get for their son. He's cooked. As an African-American middle-aged male, it pains me to say that he may get the death penalty, well, he won't get the death penalty. And why does it pain you that we're getting rid of this little black murderer? You can't just stab someone who tries to fight you. Maybe he gets a reduced sentence, but he's afraid. This is a black man coming to grips. Can someone explain why Karmelo had a folding knife in his bag with the blade already open? Maybe he didn't have it open. He may have opened it. He needs to testify and tell us, when did you open that blade up, boy? He ain't gonna do it. Because he doesn't have the mental capacity to take the cross-examination. That 3.7 degree, 7 GPA, we'll see that was probably nothing but fluff classes. That's why he's in Morehouse. 3.7 GPA at a school like that when most of those Asians and Indians probably can't come home with a 3.7 GPA. Their parents probably looking at them like they're crazy. Coming home with a 3.7. You got the same damn GPA as this black? You can't do no better than this black? And the blacks are clapping like seals. He got a 3.7 GPA. And I'm like, who's he going to school with? Do those blacks honestly believe that the Indians and Asians that are going to school with Karmelo would be happy with a 3.7? Not even with AP classes, they wouldn't be happy with it. And so this is what I'm saying. This boy was out of his depth. Economically, academically, behaviorally, he's out of his depth. 3.7. Yeah, my point exactly, right? I wonder what Rick Child's son's GPA was. He had a computer science degree. Karmelo, 3.7, and the blacks are just as happy as they can be. Can someone explain why Karmelo had the folding knife doesn't have any open suggestion it was being ready for use? The thing is, he probably didn't have it open because it was a foldable knife, so at some point, he had to open it when he got ready to use it. That's a replica of the knife. You don't just walk around with that open, unless you have some kind of sleeve on it. Man, you got to put me those chats in TikTok. I want to see what these blacks are talking about. Yeah, he'd been better to chill in circle. Listen, this is what I'm saying. He would have had some blacks on the jury if he was in Dallas, right? He'd had some blacks on the jury. In Dallas, they would have had no other choice but to put some blacks on there. He had a better shot. Stay in his own black neighborhood. If he was in the chitlin circle right now and they killed another black, first off, the black he killed wouldn't be worth much, so he probably wouldn't get much time just off that. His family and shit probably wouldn't show up for court. The victim statement would be all weak and shit. His character would be terrible. He wouldn't be able to paint him as some kind of damn Michelangelo or the next Ben Carson. So the people that you kill over here is a little bit cheaper. You get less time for them. Someone said they slide into pen holders in the book, man. Okay, fair enough. But I'm assuming he probably had it folded. That's what I'm going to assume. After these past few days, see what you know, it's it's different. You know, I was listening to was it Freezy or Izzy, one of them damn two, and they were talking about we need a new precedent. This should set a precedent in law. So basically, the twins who were much bigger confronted Melo, and according to the witness, Austin threatened to beat his ass and put hands on him again. Karmelo could have left it after the first 15 calls, the first 13. He could have said, "I've had enough. Everybody wants me gone. Let me get the hell out of here." The defense attorney was leading the witness and still bombed. I can't believe they let the attorney keep asking leading questions without objecting. I guess the DA must have figured it won't matter. And let's see. People are talking about the defense was leading the witness. The defense is not asking the witness what happened, but rather if it's true that this and that happened. Is this a follow-up on something? Regardless, this is nothing in the big picture. You got a TikTok? Let's see. Oh, it's live. Damn. All right, I'll get to it. Let me pull it up. I don't know if I have a TikTok account. Don't you have to have a TikTok account to watch TikTok? Let me pull it up. Oh, it's alive. I'm gonna get it up and sheesh. TikTok makes you go through all this login shit. This been Karmelo. Let me search for Karmelo. Can you search on TikTok? You know, I got this shit talking like this. Yeah. Let me just close it. Anyway, was he grabbed by both hands? Both hands were in motion. What kind of answer is that? Not sure. This wasn't testimony. It was the defense reading a script, leading the witness to their version of the story. So basically, them crackers thought they could control all these crazy ass blacks. How do you know they have no case? You call a witness who says your guy provoked the encounter and was at fault. And this is very interesting. Again, how many of you think Karmelo is going to testify? I can't see him testifying. You know, that it's just too much at risk there. I think, I just can't see him doing it. Yeah, you don't think so? Yeah, I don't think so. I just can't see him. I think he'd be too much of a risk on the stand, to be honest with you. That's my opinion. These are my personal takeaways and what I found to be most compelling new developments from today's testimony. So this is from an hour ago. I've already reported multiple times on witnesses who testified that Anthony provoked the confrontation, including the first student who took the stand. In fact, if you watch my reporting, I included the prosecutor's question verbatim. Who was provoking? Karmelo Anthony, the witness replied. As for the profanity, I highlighted one of the comments above. Not every comment made during testimony. And regarding jury selection, TV reporting is limited by time. Not every detail makes every hit. It's typically because it's being addressed right after by an expert on the show who can dive further into detail. And let me see if there is something there. There's nothing there. Let's see if she tweeted. Here's Sarah Fields. She's tweeting a lot about this case. The fact that Karmelo was able to stab Austin immediately after the push is in itself significant. If the push had been forceful, as some have claimed, you would expect to see some interruption in his movement, a loss of balance, or at least a movement needed to recover. Instead, the motion appeared fluid and continuous. And that is what one of the witnesses said. It was like simultaneous, more or less. The push occurred and the stabbing followed almost instantly. Wow, that is that's bad news. Someone says Karmelo should have been asked what he typically uses that knife for and what particular application did he have in mind to bring it to track meet. Again, these are questions that there's no way he's going to answer them. If he says, yeah, I used it to sharpen my cleats, I think that would even open up a can of worms So I don't think he's able to testify. Plus the fact that he threw the knife and ran away, that's devastating. I don't think he wants to do that. The prosecution will hammer home all day. So you didn't care about the man that you had just stabbed? You just threw the knife and ran away? Karmelo would not be able to handle that line of questioning. There was the last witness, I think, for the prosecution was the medical person who observed Karmelo's heart. I'm sorry, Hunter's heart, Austin's heart. And so they showed pictures of the heart, the gaping wound. I would imagine that the prosecution would show that to Karmelo if he were on stand. There's no way he can deal with that. There's just no way he could deal with that. So both of them were team captains who knew the difference between a hard hit and a small push on the shoulder. Also, Karmelo should have been asked what he typically, okay, we read that. I saw that on your video last night. I thought you illustrated well. What's powerful to me was that I'm not going to fight you at a track meet or something to that effect. That and Karmelo wasn't under the tent, so he wasn't there for shelter from the rain. Again, that's very interesting as well. That came out in the court that Karmelo was not shielded from the rain. So when you hear all these black people talking about it was raining outside, well, he wasn't under the tent. Apparently, that was some of the testimony. And it was a folding knife, which meant he unfolded it in preparation. So he either prepared for stabbing before he was pushed, or he was pushed and had the time to take out the knife, unfold it, uncontested, then attack with it. And one of the things I think that came out in Hunter Austin Metcalf's autopsy was that he had no defensive wounds. So there were no wounds on his hands, elbows, his arms, where in trying to fight off the knife or defend himself from the knife, he would have had some defensive wounds. There was none of that. He didn't stab immediately after the push. You're lying, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, let's see who else. I like this guy, actually, Andrew Bronca. So I'm going to hear what he has to say. Maybe we'll take a look at his channel. Austin's use of force is largely uncontested. He may well have committed an unlawful battery on Karmelo Anthony, but unless that battery was of a nature to readily cause death or serious bodily injury and the soft push was not, then Anthony's use of deadly defensive force is not legally justifiable. This is an attorney. So earlier I was on Izzy Bands and they were listening to Willie D. I'm like, are you listening to, seriously, are you going to listen to Willie D to comment on a legal matter? Either way, one witness placed Anthony behind the tent, not under it. Two witnesses contradicted their own original statements. May I introduce you to the spokesman? We've already seen that. The witnesses. Oh, this is good. This is new from Andrew Bronca.
Was provoking. Austin leans into who is provoking? The teenager, the student. Karmelo was provoking. Austin leans in to push him, and Karmelo stabs him. So he leans in to push him. He's not even saying he made contact. Karmelo had his hands inside a backpack, and we thought it was a bluff. Austin fell down the bleachers onto his back. He got up. He lifted up his shirt where his chest was all bloody, and he said, I think I got stabbed. Prosecutor, did Austin say anything? Witness, teenager, student. I think he said, oh, my God. Another student witness, they have this one's name for some reason. Maybe he's turned 18. The judge has been suppressing the names of the
I think this guy is actually 19. Jalen Matthews, I looked
minor
him up.
witnesses, the witnesses who are minors. Jalen Matthews backed up the state's case. Prosecutor, did it look like Austin was trying to pick a fight? No, sir. Did it look like Karmelo Anthony was trying to pick a fight? Yes, sir. Did this look like self-defense to you? No, sir. I actually would have objected to that if I was the defense. It's not up to the witness to determine what self-defense is. But prosecutor, was Karmelo Anthony the aggressor? Witness, yes, sir. And remember, of these teenage witnesses yesterday, 6 of them, 4 of them were black. 4 of them were black. More on this, reporting by Hannah Jones and Meredith Yeomans. The prosecution called a 17-year-old witness to the stand. Prosecutor Worski asked the witness if he likes to hold things in his hands when he's holding a football on the stand, I guess, because he's nervous. It's normal for people to be nervous on a witness stand. That teenage witness testified that on the day of the stabbing, he was going to run at the track meet. He was there with Austin and Hunter and others under the tent. Karmelo Anthony was also under the memorial tent, the Austin Metcalf tent, wearing Centennial High School gear, a different high school, and standing with a student identified as Eddie. Anthony and Eddie greeted each other and began talking. He said the next thing he remembers is people confronting Karmelo Anthony and telling him, you probably shouldn't be here. You need to leave our tent. Was anybody keeping him from leaving the tent? Does it strike anybody as odd that we're supposed to be sympathetic to Karmelo Anthony, but did the people in this tent, did the people from Memorial High School go find Karmelo Anthony to start a confrontation with him? Or did Karmelo Anthony go to them, go to their tent, intrude on their space, and was free at any moment to safely walk away, which is exactly what he was being asked to do? The witness told the jury several team members told Karmelo Anthony he should not be there. Remember, these tent areas are treated as that team's locker room. You wouldn't have an athlete from an opposing team hanging out in your locker room. Also, where valuables are kept from the students, from the parents, from the coaches. He said Austin Metcalf was standing while everyone else was sitting. He recalled the encounter becoming more aggressive, stating that Karmelo Anthony refused to leave and told Austin Metcalf, touch me and find out. Again, the provocation from another witness. He described Austin Metcalf and Karmelo Anthony as becoming angry. When asked by the prosecutor whether anyone tried to gang up on Anthony or force him out of the tent, the witness said, no, sir. The witness testified there was some minor pushing at most, not a lethal force threat from which Karmelo Anthony was defending himself. And that the confrontation lasted about
Hey, that picture with the witness with the football, that was an AI picture. That wasn't real.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. He argued that Austin Metcalf took the lead in trying to get Karmelo Anthony to leave. He said he interpreted Anthony's statement, don't touch me and find out, as an attempt to escalate the situation and provoke a fight.
I think if they give him 2 years, if they lower it, I think in Texas they can lower it to like second degree or something like that. I was reading that earlier today, and I think I have that here. In Texas, manslaughter, wait a minute, no, this is not it. It's going to be here. Texas does not use numerical degrees for murder, categorizes offenses into murder and capital. And the reason why he can't get capital is because I don't think he was old enough to get capital. So he's for murder. And so their murder does not have a first or second degree. Well, it says here, it can be reduced to a second degree felony if sudden passion is proven. So they have murder and capital murder. And I think they have a manslaughter as well. Yeah, they do, because here's manslaughter. Manslaughter is typically defined as recklessly causing the death. And I don't think Karmelo would qualify for that because he wasn't behaving reckless. He intentionally stabbed someone and caused someone death. So he won't get the manslaughter. I don't think the manslaughter applies in his case. I see that Freezy's live. I'm curious to know what the hell he's talking about. We have to check him out a little bit later. Anyway, back to some of this Karmelo stuff. Man, I tell you about Freezy, and I was saying probably about Izzy Bands as well. If they were to talk about the case from this standpoint, I bet half their audience would leave the chat. I'm betting if Izzy Bands, and I think Big Bad Kahuna was in Izzy's chat today. If Izzy Bands was talking about the case the way I'm talking about it, I think half of his chat would leave. not necessarily because they're slow. They may be slow as well, but this really exposes the grift. And I like Freezy, you know, I like his channel and all, but the fact that he could go this far with this really exposes that him and the Izzies, they're grifting. Like, there's no way you could look at this and say, I want my child to go to school with Karmelo Anthony. I just don't believe it. The fact that they're willing to come up with all of these hypotheticals to justify what this boy did, it shows me that they may believe it. That would be one thing, but they have to cater to the audience and not look at things. So when I was up on Izzy's panel, I kept saying to Izzy, I'm like, yo, I have some reporting of what the transcript said right there. He wanted to listen to Willie D as opposed to people in the courtroom. Okay, but here's what the witnesses are saying. This is like, you gotta at least take this into account. If this is true, the boy is fried. How do you know that's true? They keep saying to me. Well, I mean, all these people are saying the same thing. We're seeing the same sources saying the same thing, and these people are unwilling to come to grips with what's being said. This is very, very sad. These people are living in denial. And in doing so, they're covering for a criminal. And I'm telling you, like, this one boy has destroyed a whole damn school system for 3 or 4 years now. And these people that moved there to that neighborhood, I would guarantee you, at least the Asians and the Indians for sure, moved there for the schools. Guarantee you that. One of the people that testified, he said it was like one of the I think it was a teacher or something. And he said, this is not like Dallas or Irving. We do not have metal detectors and stuff like that. This is Frisco. The Metcalf boy, he said, what are you going to do with that in the bag? What do you have in that bag? This is Frisco. I'm not going to fight you at a track meet. But this Karmelo's family, they moved him from the ghetto, presumably, to this neighborhood where he was outclassed academically, economically, and he was an angry young man. And every day it was reinforced that he was kind of somewhere that he didn't belong. And he ended up killing over that. And that is the interesting part. I don't think he would have done this if he were in the ghetto around a bunch of other blacks. But you get him out of his element, and look what we have. Karmelo Anthony on trial for his life. J.D. Miles, defense witness, 18, is a twin brother, fraternal brother, graduated. Played football 4 years ago and track 3 years. So this is one of the witnesses. This is kind of cements what I'm saying, that Karmelo must not have a lot. We just saw the first witness, or one of the witnesses for Karmelo says, hey, Karmelo provoked it. Why even put him on the stand? What did he even offer other than players can go visit other people, other teams' tents? He offered nothing. Some of those savvy jurors, the white jurors, are going to be looking at him like, wait a minute, is this a defense or the prosecution? What are we looking for here? What's the code word for this? Is Frisco means this is supposed to be a white? Yeah, indeed. And yeah, I think so. I think for the people that are paying to live there, they're trying to reclaim what they see teetering on the edge. I would imagine that there are competing school districts, counties or whatever, that are probably nearing an influence in Frisco, and their apple cart has been upset, and they want to get back to normal. And I think for them, getting back to normal would be showing that this type of behavior is not tolerated in their schools. As the officer said, as Hunter Metcalf said, this is Frisco. This is not normal behavior. And I think that is also what one of the prosecutors asked one of the defense witnesses. Is it normal to have a knife at a Frisco track meet? To which the witness said no. And this was, again, a defense witness. Defensive witness 18 has a twin brother, fraternal, graduated from Centennial, played 4 years and track 3 years. Did you know Karmelo Anthony? What did you know him as? Mellow. Yeah, this is one of the things. Blacks always have a lot of nicknames and shit. How would you describe your relationship? I say we were friends. We hung out. How's track different from a football game? Did we read this? I think we read this. Yeah, I think we read this one. This is the one. Yeah, I think this is the part where we read where he said, "There's no need for a knife at a track meet." This is the prosecutor asking I think this is a defense witness. Yeah, defense witness. So this is like a defense witness again, saying that there's no need for a knife at a track meet. So Karmelo came and said, "Hey man, I was cleaning my cleats with this." By cleat sharpening. Weapons are prohibited. As far as you know, Frisco's ISD policy of not having a knife at a track meet has never been violated. It has not. Damaging, devastating testimony from Karmelo. And for the blacks that are looking past this, they're doing themselves a disservice. They can invest this energy that they're putting into Karmelo's trial somewhere else. This is the county medical examiner. She said Kyle was 6'1", 213 at the time. Maybe he had lost a few pounds, bled out. And here is the depth of, I guess the depth of the stabbing, 2.5 inches. The defense really didn't have much for her, more than let's saying, could Austin Metcalf have just fallen over on the knife? And I think they did ask her. Oh, here's an interesting line of question here. Did you find any defensive wounds on Austin Metcalf? This is very important because if the stabbing didn't happen almost immediately or simultaneous with the push, then Austin Metcalf presumably would have had time to show some defensive wounds, put his arms up or something trying to defend himself. There are no defensive wounds. There were no defensive wounds on Austin Metcalf. So this is, again, some devastating testimony against Karmelo Anthony. Prosecution calls witness. Is this a defense? Oh, this is another black one? Prosecution. Oh, this is 10 hours ago. Oh, here's a black lady. Let's see who she is.
First things first, I was able to get into the courtroom. Second, welcome back. Listen, there are some explosive details being reviewed in this Karmelo Anthony case. First things first, I was able to get into the courtroom. Second thing is, what we were able to find out today is that Karmelo Anthony didn't just go into the tent. He asked, "Is it okay if I sit here?" And even made small talk with the kid next to him about the weather, using the words, "Crazy weather, huh?" To which the kid responded, "Yeah, it is." Not only that, we found out that Eddie, Karmelo's friend, when he realized that Karmelo was in the tent, actually switched seats with another kid so that he and Karmelo could be seated next to each other and talk. It was also revealed on cross-examination that Karmelo Anthony and Eddie, although may not be best friends, but had a really close relationship because Karmelo Anthony's girlfriend, her parents and Eddie's parents are really good friends. And Eddie has tagged along with Karmelo and his girlfriend when they were out on dates.
What was the point of that? Did I miss something? Like, am I missing something? Let's see what the comments are saying. Why was he there with a knife? The same reason he had for the people Yeah, I don't think they were really friends. Is that what she tried to portray as friends?
Exclusive details being reviewed in this Karmelo Anthony case. First things first, I was able to get into the courtroom. Second thing is, what we were able to find out today is that Karmelo Anthony didn't just go into the tent. He asked, "Is it okay if I sit here?" And even made small talk with the kid next to him about the weather, using the words, "Crazy weather, huh?" To which the kid responded, "Yeah, it is." Not only that, we found out that Eddie, Karmelo's friend, when he realized that Karmelo was in the tent, actually switched seats with another kid so that he and Karmelo could be seated next to each other and talk. It was also revealed on cross-examination that Karmelo Anthony and Eddie, although may not be best friends, but had a really close relationship because Karmelo Anthony's girlfriend, her parents and Eddie's parents are really good.
So this guy has to be black. He has to be black. But even I don't know what he offered Karmelo on
friends. And Eddie has tagged along with Karmelo and his girlfriend when they were out on dates.
I don't know what was the point of that? What did she think what point did she think she was making? Maybe she's saying more. But anyway, that's weird. She's live right now, by the way. We're going to take a look at her at some point. Let's see. What's this?
What is Karmelo Anthony?
I really want to hear what Freezy. I really want to hear what Freezy is saying. Is anyone listening to Freezy? Anyone listen to Freezy? Anyone check him out? What he's talking about? Austin allegedly threatened Karmelo he's going to beat his ass. We've heard all of that. This is 4 hours ago. The state rests its case after calling 21 witnesses. At the center of the prosecution's case are the students who were under the team tent and witnessed the confrontation unfold. One witness said that Karmelo was asked to leave 15 times. Karmelo said, "You're not going to move me. You're a bitch. Touch me and find out." That is very interesting. This is a replica of how Karmelo is supposed to look. Now you see he's cut that spiky hair off. You look at that. Damn, you know what? We got to take a commercial break. Anyway, before we get back to this Karmelo, I got to call this guy. Was he African? He's going to the military. Yeah, I got to call him. So he's living in Southeast, and he says, man, I want to get to Northwest, man. I want to get to Northwest. And so I got to call him. He been begging the hell out of me, like, yo, please call me, bro. I'm tired of living on the Kings Avenue. I want to get up there where the white people are, man. Where I can deliver food and shit to these white people, and they tip me well. So let me call this guy before it gets too late. I almost forgot to call him. Let me call him now. Shit, I almost forgot about this guy. I can roll up a joint while I'm talking. Call him anyway.
Hello.
Oh shit! Hey, man, I thought I was calling somebody else, man. My bad. Hey, is this Jawan? This Jawan? Who is this?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought I was calling somebody else. My bad. The fuck? Who the fuck I said I was gonna call? The fucking African nigga. Yeah. The African nigga. seen. This is a Tariq Nasheed. Look at this.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
He'll call me back. Damn. Give me 1 second. All right. So this is a tweet from Tariq Nasheed. This is I'm interested to see what he has to say here. According to witness testimony, one of Austin Metcalf's teammates, that's the Eddie, knew Karmelo. You gotta look this guy up.
Unknown caller.
And he's gonna call me back. Yeah. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's up, man? You saw that room? You like the room?
Which one?
I sent you the video, right?
I mean, which one? The one with the bathroom?
Oh shit, man! I thought I was calling somebody else, man. Oh yeah. Damn, I thought I was calling somebody else, man. But yeah, I did say I was gonna call you back.
You calling somebody?
No, I did say I was gonna call you back, but the one in Petworth, the video. Remember the video I sent you?
I know. I'm saying the one with the bathroom, right?
Nah, that one doesn't have a bathroom in it, but I did send you video of the bathroom.
Or are you talking about the one that has the TV in it?
Yeah, they all got TVs though, so every room got TV in it. But it's the video, the room with the video. The video I sent you.
Oh, yeah. I know that you sent me a room with the video.
Yeah.
The room with the video has a look. This one I'm about to.
Yeah.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
You talking about the one with the 2 rooms, right? 2 rooms in one. In the video I sent you.
The recent one you sent me.
Yeah, the video.
Look at the message. The one the last video, yeah.
Yeah, that room right there. That's in Petworth.
That's what I said. The one with the TV and all that stuff in it, right?
Oh,
the coffee maker.
Yeah.
Wait, this one doesn't even look like I have a TV.
Yeah, it's a TV in there. All our rooms got TVs, bro. Every room got a TV, bro.
All right, so you said 1,050, right?
Yeah.
All right, so where is there a bathroom at though? In a shower?
I sent you a picture of the bathroom in the shower. I sent you a video.
I just asked you if this one has a bathroom in it. You said no.
Oh no, it doesn't have a private bathroom.
It doesn't have a private bathroom, does it?
No.
It's a shared bathroom, right?
Yeah. I sent you a video.
All right, where is the bathroom at though? In the hallway?
Oh yeah, in the hallway, yeah.
Okay, that's not bad. All right, so let me just look. Let's just go slow right quick, all right?
Yeah.
All right, look. I'm about to resend you one. And just to be sure, look, I just sent you a video again. Hold on, I'm running. Is this? Oh, shit. I just sent you a video right now.
Yeah.
Is it that one?
Yeah, I got that one available.
Is this the one? This the one we was talking about just now, right?
Yeah.
All right, this is the one for 1,050, right?
Yeah.
And you said the bathroom is in the hallway.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll take that.
All right, well, look, man, I got a guy that wanted, so you got to come to. Can you come tomorrow? Because I got a guy in another house, and he really wanted. So how
well, if he beats me to it, let him. If he beats me to it, let him have it then.
But look,
I won't have the money. I won't have the money until probably like Monday or Tuesday.
Okay, but look, if he beats you to it, I got the room that looks like this, right? If he beats you to it, I got the room that look like that, right?
Like what?
I just sent you a picture.
This one?
Yeah. It looked just
and how much is that one?
I give it to you for, I don't know, man, $9.75, man. They give you $9.75, man. If you got the money, plus 500 deposit.
But, but that's the only picture you have. Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
I'll take it, shit. But I do want to see it.
You
like, would I be able to put like, huh?
Yeah, you can come see it. I mean, I'll find some pictures of it for you, bro. If I just go look hard enough, probably in my Google Drive or something, I probably got some pictures.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't sound like you really want to do all that.
Nah,
so I'm not trying to make you do something you don't want to do.
Nah, man, I've been trying to clean up my Google Drive because it stopped giving you emails. So I've been deleting all this shit so I can get my emails back. And so, it's usually on my phone, but
all right, so you said $9.75
but I sent you the
for
room.
this.
It looked just like it, though. It looked just like it, bro. All our rooms that look standardized. You know what I'm saying?
But you said, all right. So you sent me a video of a room, but you saying it looks just like that. But that one don't have like that. Does that one have a TV in it?
All of our rooms have TVs, beds. Every one of them. Don't ask me about TVs anymore, bro. Every room got TV, bro.
This one have a closet.
This one doesn't have a closet, but it's got like a wardrobe or whatever they call it. A chifforobe, whatever the hell they call it.
I think I might have to come see it first.
Yeah, just come see it.
All right, that's a good one. When you think it's good for you?
Come on Monday. That work?
Yeah, Monday work.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna stay in touch, man. I'm telling you,
I'm gonna see the address by text, right?
All right, but hey, and I told you I got one of the Mexicans. They said they willing to pay $1,500 for something.
$1,500.
Yeah, for if you have something, but they want to live in Southeast.
Shit, why they want to live in Southeast?
Because his baby moms lives out there.
A Mexican got a baby mama living in Southeast?
Yeah, what you mean? That's not new nowadays.
She black?
Yeah, his baby mom is black.
What part of Southeast?
Over there by Navy Yard.
Oh, that ain't ghetto Southeast.
But on the other side, like by what's that shit called? I don't really know. Like by not waterfront. What's it called? The ghetto. So not. Yeah, over there. There you go.
Hey, baby mama live. Is she ghetto and shit?
She ghetto as shit.
How the hell did he meet her, bro? God damn.
Cause he be but that man be buying pussy like shit. I told you he's the one that be having all the bitches at the apartment.
You think
that boy be spent?
You think he wait a minute. You think he slept with her as a prostitute?
Of course he did. That man be bringing endless prostitutes home. He don't like Spanish women. That is not his cup of tea.
Is he Spanish?
Yeah, he's Spanish. He's Mexican.
What is he seeing them sister gals over in the ghetto and shit?
Bro, the ones that he be picking, they be fat as shit.
Like bull mammies. I call them bull mammies.
Huh?
I call them bull mammies. I live over here in the ghetto. Had bull, so he got a fat black. He got a Mexican with a fat black baby mama.
That is shit.
And he have sex with her in the same room with you while you in there. Jesus
I don't be
Christ.
there. We don't be there.
But the stank must still be there. It's got to stink after she leaves.
No, this is the thing. Listen. This is the thing. When she comes, she brings her friends. They be I told you they be part. You don't remember when we was talking the other night? I told you it'd be straight partying in this joint.
The fat ghetto women, all of them be fat and shit.
Fat as shit. He loved doing that shit.
Do he sleep with all of them, or he just sleep with one of them?
Nah, he sleep with two of them.
Two of the fat big ass bulls.
Yep.
At the same time or at one time?
Same time. And but this is the thing too. His baby mom be bringing one of them over for them two to fuck.
Jesus
and
Christ.
he just pays the other one $500.
Oh, he had to pay her $500?
I'm telling you, that man got money.
Is that the man that owned the house?
No, this is the one that lives in my room.
What
he's
is
like
he?
about.
What
He's like about 45.
How he get all that money?
He's a foreman.
Oh shit!
He's a foreman for Clark.
Oh shit! So he making bread, and he living in a goddamn room.
Because he's saving money. That's what they do. You know how the Mexicans are? They all stick together.
But how much money you think he making? As a foreman, he might be making $100,000, huh?
He's making like $60 an hour.
Damn, and living in a goddamn room. Jesus Christ.
Right, exactly. But all he be saying, he's just saying, he's already 40. He said by the time he hits 50, he's just going to go back to his country. He said, I'm just here making my money and having a good time. Got my black woman, and she's going with him.
You gonna take that big fat bull to Mexico?
She's not a fat girl. She fat as shit, like her butt. Her butt fat as fuck.
Oh, she got big ass. Oh, she like pee.
Yeah, they're not big joints. Yeah, he got like thick fat butt joints.
So he getting the good. He getting the good. Where does he meet these ghetto ass women, bro? Just out of curiosity.
He be going out. He works out Anacostia sometimes.
Oh,
all them Clark people, wherever he ends up working, that's where he be meeting them. Sometimes he meets them. Sometimes he meets them over there by Martin Luther King. Up there, you know where that is, right?
Yeah, I live around there. I live right on Martin Luther King. Yeah, I live right on Martin Luther King.
Yeah, he be over there meeting them.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, he literally be bringing them over and just be. That should be so crazy. I be laughing, but I be like, yeah, he the man for real, low key. Because he be bringing them over and he just be having them strip. Like he be having strip parties in his bitch.
You got any pictures of this shit?
I don't be there sometimes. I be with my girl half of the time.
What is your girl? Hey, is your girl, she Dominican or Mexican or what? Or black?
No, my girl's black.
You got a black girl too?
Yeah, she from Uptown.
Oh, in Northwest.
Yeah.
Yeah. She ain't one of them big old bulls.
Nah, she a fat butt jump.
I thought the Dominicans, all the Mexicans stayed to their own people, man.
Not Dominicans. Usually Mexicans and Salvadorians do. Dominicans go with everyone.
Oh, really?
Salvadorians and Mexicans, they usually be the ones that be sticking to their own people. But this dude, he came here and he never wanted to be with a Mexican.
And he just wanted black. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's all he be chasing.
But he be in the ghetto where that shit be. They probably be chasing him.
Hell yeah, he be in the ghetto with that shit.
Do they know he making money too? Oh my God!
All he do is stay talking about. Yeah, he said, "I like your fucking ass. I like your fucking black ass." He be having me laugh.
Hey, has he ever talked about like what's the difference between like a Mexican and a black woman? He ever talked about like what's the difference between them?
Nah, he don't even know because ever since he got here, he's never messed with not one Hispanic bitch. Never. He went straight to DC.
And just straight got with the chocolate. Jesus Christ.
He literally just got here like 3-4 years ago.
Oh, really? He fresh out the boat and shit.
Basically.
How the hell he become a foreman so fast? How he become a foreman so fast?
His cousin, I told you how they be connected.
What happened? Tell me.
Huh?
What, his cousin got him the job or something?
Yeah. He works under his cousin's name.
Get the fuck out of here.
Remember I told you that's how they be doing it on Uber?
Yeah, but he got to know what he's doing though, right?
Of course, he knows what he's doing. Come on now, them motherfuckers know what they doing.
Yeah.
You know they know what they doing. Them motherfuckers know how to work.
Yeah. They know how to work now. That's for sure. Damn, that's a crazy story, bro. Damn. He be pulling them ghetto ass monsters from over here where I live. All that construction though, boy, I bet they picking them Hispanic men off because that's the only ones working over here.
Yeah, he love him. He love that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
But I told you, every time,
huh?
His favorite part is he loves staying over there by Anacostia and Martin Luther.
That's where he want to live?
I told you, he said he want to live on the south side. He said he want to be next to his baby mother.
Okay. Well, let's do it. Give him my number. Give him my number. You still there? I send you a text with the address and everything. I tell him send me my number. I send him my number. I tell him send me my number. Yikes. Who knew? Who knew? Jesus Christ. Who knew? Jesus Christ. He want to live in Southeast. Came here to America, a foreman, and got a baby mama. A black baby mama. Jesus Christ. Every fucking day, every day. I tell you, man, like, there's nothing like being a landlord, man. If you're interested in life stories, every day, you know, like all these people got different stories, man. And you know, all these people have different stories every day. All it takes is just pulling it out of them. Anyway, so Karmelo Anthony, Tariq Nasheed, Eddie Para. I want to look this guy up, by the way. Let me see if I can pull him up.
Unknown caller.
Is he calling me back? Let's see who the hell this is. Yeah. Hello?
I said, yeah, what happened? You hung up?
No, I think your phone dropped. You on the train, right?
Yeah. But yeah, I told you. He gonna make me translate for him anyway. So I'm the one that be helping him out with all his paperwork for.
Damn. So he don't speak English, so you have to translate everything for him?
Yeah.
And he's still making $60 an hour?
I mean, he works for freaking Mexicans. What do you expect?
He worked for who?
You already know construction. I said, construction workers are basically all Spanish people.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be hard for him to do that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, because they all Spanish. That's right. Damn, that's crazy, bro. So,
but he's getting a raise. He's getting a raise anyway next week.
And he just be stacking up his money. What is he doing with it?
I told you he's building his house back home.
Does he have a car or anything?
Yeah, he has a car. He has a Mercedes.
That's how you pulling them sister gals, huh?
Huh?
That's how you pulling them sister gals, huh?
Of course, you know that.
Damn, he probably out competing the brothers then with a Mercedes right here. Most of these niggas riding them damn cheap ass bikes.
Yeah, he got a Mercedes.
Wait a minute. How does he speak to the sister gals if he don't speak English?
It's broken. Like, you know how they are?
Yeah.
He can't understand much.
Yeah. So he don't know what he don't know what the hell they saying to him.
He could do enough to, like how me and you are communicating, and you sit there and try to talk to him about business. He's not gonna know a thing.
Right.
But pretty much all he does is go. Like I went with him one time to Anacostia on a job site to work with him, and he gave me like $500 for one day.
Oh, really? That's pretty good, man.
Yeah, so he gave me $500 for a day.
But what did he have
and
you
then
doing?
He went up. I was just demolition. You know demolition?
Yeah.
Yeah, just breaking down bricks and then putting them in buckets and then throwing them out the window.
Yeah.
Down to the trash.
Yeah.
That shit was easy money.
Yeah. So what you about to say? You saw him pick up some sister gals when you over in
So
Anacostia?
basically, yeah, I'm about to say. Hold on, let me get out of this place. So when we finished, because we took the train down there. So when we finished, he went up to a random joint, right? You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went up to a random black joint, and then he pulled out $500, and then he just said "fucky."
And what did she say? Let go?
Yeah, straight cash on him. Of course he said, "Let's go."
Yeah, damn.
You don't think she's just gonna take advantage of that?
Yeah.
Mind you, think about it. He literally said $500 fucky. So if she's smart, she would literally. He pressed it on accident. But if she was smart, don't you think if she was smart, she'd just keep coming back knowing that he's gonna keep giving money up?
Hell yeah.
And you know how they are on that side.
Oh, they hard up over this motherfucker. Ain't nobody got $500 over here. Shit. He probably get it for $100. Ain't nobody got no money over here. Everybody broke.
That's what I'm saying. It's $500. You know they're gonna give it up quick.
He probably could have cleared the whole block for $500.
But yeah, he better get it. He's at 60 right now. He's better go up. He's better get a raise next week, which is crazy. Like he's killing them people.
Clark Construction, big ass construction company though.
This shit literally about to go up to 80 an hour. I'm like, bro, this man.
Damn. That's some bread, bro.
Right.
That's good money. That's real good money.
Yeah, he getting that bread. He be keeping the fridge stocked, all that shit.
So y'all don't be arguing this shit over the food? All them damn people living in there?
No. He literally buys like 3,000 worth of groceries.
And just let everybody eat it?
Yeah. But nobody's not greedy. Everybody comes to an understanding to not be greedy. And then we all usually give him like $400 on the side anyway.
For the groceries? He buy that much that y'all just give him $400 on the side?
Yeah.
Damn. So what, he just ordered like $3,000 worth of groceries? That's a lot of damn food.
Fuck yeah, it's a lot of, but he always grilling.
But he's not the owner of the house.
Nah, he's not. He's cool with the owner of the house.
So the owner of the house probably make a lot of money too then.
Oh, he's making dumb money.
What does he do?
He's not. Nah, he doesn't work. He got. He was working for what's it called? A trash company. But then he had gotten a motorcycle accident and fractured his wrist. So he's like on leave right now.
Oh, okay. So he was making bread on the trash company.
Yeah, he's just sitting in the bed chilling. Just drinking. They all be drinking. It literally be a drinking fest almost every night. Music loud, drinking.
They don't be fighting this shit?
No. Everybody be chilling. And today's Saturday, so I'm pretty sure there's probably some hoes in the house right now.
But they don't be fighting and like you know, when brothers get hell, they ain't even got to be drunk. All that money, ain't nobody robbed y'all or nothing.
That's those type of. You see how that's y'all? That's your bros, not these bros.
They don't be robbing and nothing. Shit, I was surprised. The Spanish bros don't be robbing each other and shit.
We don't do that. We don't move like that.
What
It's
do
a
you
respect
mean?
thing.
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Wonder what?
What do you mean by that? Like all that money, like ain't nobody looked at him like, damn, I'm gonna rob this guy. He got all this money.
Why do we got to look at him like that if everybody's working?
Yeah. Damn. That's some good shit,
It ain't
though,
like
bro.
we that broke. It ain't like we that broke to the point we got to rob this man.
Yeah.
Especially somebody that's looking out.
Yeah.
Why would we rob
be looking
somebody
out for
that's
y'all.
helping? Why would we rob somebody that's helping? To just rob him for a measly ass $3,000 that's gonna be, and then you're gonna have to leave the apartment.
Yeah, you're gonna leave. Yeah. 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 To think about it. Yeah. 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 Damn. That's a hell of a story, man. So between all of y'all so everybody in that house working.
Yeah, we all working. I told you, I'm out right now working. I'm in Columbia Heights right now.
So, goddamn, all of y'all together making damn near what, about $500,000?
At least.
You said about $500,000. God damn.
At least. For real, for real.
God.
But the thing is that I don't be having a lot of money because my mom going through chemo right now.
Oh shit. Here in America
That's
or back in Dominica?
Here.
She don't have that DC Medicaid and shit.
Yes, bro, that shit is expensive.
Bro, I just had a nigga die in my house, man. That nigga ran up the tab on their ass for free. He had cancer and everything. He'd been in prison all his life, too. He'd been in prison all his life. Never worked anywhere. Got that DC Medicaid, bro. Ran the tab up on their ass before he died. Probably put in about 300,000 on him.
Damn, for real?
Yeah, bro. You better get your mama a DC address, bro. Well, she got a Maryland address.
Bro, I can't because
your mama got Maryland address.
I said I can't because she don't even got her papers anyway.
Shit, DC don't care. Your mama live in Maryland or DC?
She live with my aunt in Maryland.
Boy, you gotta get to DC, bro. You better get your mama in DC,
bro. My mom is good. I don't need her moving all around.
Man, you better get her address in DC, bro. Like, DC got the services, bro. My mama had cancer, bro. Like, shit. DC got them services, bro.
Bro, because my mom don't want to live in DC. I mean, she don't want, bro.
You get the services. It should be free.
She's going to be good because eventually my uncle's supposed to be coming back from Dominican Republic anyway, so he could take my mom over there because it's cheaper.
Oh, I said, you're going to take her back to Dominican? Okay, yeah. Damn.
Yeah, because he had moved. He just left with his dump truck company. He left his dump truck company here.
Who running the dump truck company?
Him, but in Dominican Republic.
Oh, he running it.
He just has workers. He just has workers here. Like a few of his best friends.
I see what you're saying. Damn, that's crazy, motherfucker. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But look, man, I'm gonna send the address and you just let me know when you want to come back.
You just said Monday.
Oh, okay, yeah, shit, man. I be forgetting, man. All right, Monday. What time?
All right, but which room to be exact? Like for real.
It depends on what I may have both of them. It depends on what the guy do. He say he's gonna take the room. So if he take the room, then I have the one that with the arrow in it, with the picture.
Yeah, that's the one. If anything, if he don't take the room, I'm gonna take that room.
Yeah, all right. The one, the video.
And you said, 150, right?
Yeah. All
right. And then if he does take it, we're gonna do $975 for the other one. I mean, it depends. Because I want to see it anyway, so we'll go from there. And then however it looks.
All right.
All right, and then I'm when I get
that dude, man.
Oh, you want me to bring him with me?
Yeah, bring the dude here. Yeah, he want to come to Southeast though, right? He want to come to Southeast though, right? Tell him I got a house on Martin Luther King, bro. Tell him I got a house on Martin Luther King, bro. It's perfect for him.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he gonna be geek.
Hey, tell him to call me.
All right, I'm gonna tell him when I get home.
Yeah, y'all send me his number. I'll call him.
I'm gonna ask him first, because I'm not just gonna give him your number like that.
Yeah. Just tell him to call him. Tell him I got a bunch of houses in the ghetto over here in Congress Heights and shit. Not far from it.
All right, bet. All right. I'm gonna let him know.
All right. Damn, that's crazy. Like how much money they got coming into the house, bro. And the interesting thing is like they make all this money, and not all of them, but some of them have like exit plans where they're gonna go and live cheaper. And hell, they living cheap here, man. Shit, damn, that is nothing short of amazing as an immigration success story. You don't have to be the smartest. Hell, he's just delivering food, and he's in the household where they're all working together, and it just all comes out a whole lot easier there. I don't know how Scrooge McDuck they are, because the one guy is bringing in $3,000 worth of groceries, and they just, they're just sharing it. They're kicking back some money to them. It seems to be pretty cooperative living. This is what I've been talking about all along. This is what I have been talking about all along as a landlord. I've been seeing this shit over and over and over and over again. And this ain't the first example you've heard on this channel. It probably won't be the last, but it becomes, at some point it becomes cumulative, because these people are not just staying stuck here. They own companies, and they're hiring their friends. And you heard the guy say he paid him $500 for one day. How many people do you know that will pay you $500 for one day to do some menial labor? Not many. I don't know many, right? So that really highlights how strong the Hispanic ecosystem here in America is, and that is very, very impressive. Very impressive. You have to tip your hat to those people. It's a reverse passport, bro. They came for the money though, and they got the women. Yeah. They do say yeah, party hard. Yeah. Cinco de Mayo every day. I think I read his testimony from someone else. Karmelo dapped him up when Karmelo came to the tent. So that destroys the prosecution's hostile stranger lie. I mean, to dap up all the blacks, dap each other up. I mean, what does that mean? Nah. They can't compete with that, bro. When Brave and I do the next stream, we had a couple streams lined up. I think I'm off of this Karmelo for now. I may go watch a video. This is a Queen Sheba lady. Damn, I think I got one more phone call to make. Shit. What's this dude's number? Oh, yeah. If this call goes through, this is going to be an interesting real estate call. You're going to hear something very interesting. This is the African guy. He's ready to get out of Southeast. He doesn't want the board members over here. And so what you're going to hear is something very interesting. If he answers the phone, I'm sure he'll call me back because he's very anxious to get out of
Your
Southeast.
call has been forwarded to voice.
So I'm sure he'll call me back. He's doing delivery work too. So you see, down on the ground, a lot of these people are doing delivery work. So the African here, the Dominican there, riding scooters and stuff like that. So it's not taking a lot of intelligence for them to get ahead. Kind of the ground has been laid for them. So all they got to do is just put their head down and work. And it, yeah, that's true. Yeah, they could be on the demolition crew. They could be on the demo crew there. But it's, before I get to this, it is interesting what we saw here. We've been reading the same testimony, and it's so interesting how Tariq Nasheed took the same testimony from the Eddie Parra guy. And this is Eddie Parra, who I think this is the one that says Karmelo was aggressive and things like that. Tariq Nasheed conveniently overlooked that part in the script that he screenshotted. Anyway, so it's very interesting how the blacks are cherry picking the pieces that aren't that important. The tent and, was Karmelo allowed in the tent or not? At the end of the day, that's not even that important. What really matters is the split second that he decided to pull out the knife and stab the guy. And that's really all that's going to matter. The tent, that's just things that the blacks can argue over. Let's see if we can catch a little bit of this lady. Matter of fact, before we do her, let's see if Freezy's still live. You know, did I play this clip for you guys from Freezy? I want to play this clip from you. Did I play a clip from you from Freezy last night? This is, wait a minute, did someone just come? I want to play this clip from you. This was Freezy from last night. I think about, let's see, I think about. That thing is it. Yeah, I think it's it. Oh, oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on.
But it's pretty much an all-white jury.
Hold on.
They have
This is Freezy talking. And I just hit it right at this spot. I was playing this to Be Brave this morning. And I want you to listen to what Freezy is about to say. Listen to this. Expand here, why don't you? Whatever.
well, it's an all-white minded jury. No African Americans there. LOL, it's an all-white minded jury. No African Americans there to decide his fate. Is not a fair trial. Well, it's not an all-white jury, but it's pretty much an all-white jury. They have speckles of, I think they got like now as far as the 12.
Now, what Freezy is about to say is very interesting. And I'm going to rewind it back for effect one more time. He's responding to a comment where it says it's an all-white minded jury. No African Americans are there to decide his fate. Listen to what Freezy says.
Well, it's not an all-white jury, but it's pretty much an all-white jury. They have speckles of, I think they got like now as far as the 12, I don't know if they're all white. Now, they do have a Middle Eastern and an Asian, a couple of Asians or whatever, or something like that, and I think in Hispanic. But I don't know if they're all on the alternate jury because there's 6 alternate juries. I don't think we know, and I stated this yesterday, I don't think we know if the 12 juries are actually all white,
but
or if there's a couple of those non-white people on the jury, but Asian I count as white, right? Middle Eastern I count as white. So in my mind, it's an all-white jury. I don't give a
white jury. Yo, you guys heard it, right? This is like blacks are more or less forming like the coalition where it's everybody else but blacks. Freezy just told you, hey, Asians, Arabs, I hate all y'all just the same. I look at all y'all like white people. And I don't like white people, so I don't like none of y'all.
Actually all white, or if there's a couple of those non-white people on the jury, but Asian I count as white, right? Middle Eastern I count as white. So in my mind, it's an all-white jury. I don't give a damn what they say. So
that's right. Everybody's white now. And so here's the thing. Freezy, I've already covered this, does not live in a black neighborhood. Now, let's say his neighborhood is mixed. He sees them all as white. The blacks can't make a distinction. They are basically on the outside looking in, and their behavior, as I said, is coalescing everyone else together. And it's like this trauma bonding. Everyone is bonding around the trauma from dealing with blacks, working in stores with them and things like that. That is what Freezy is more or less doing. He says black against everybody, right? Yeah, yeah. I mean, like they're really setting themselves up, and I think when that jury comes out of that Karmelo Anthony trial, they're probably so sick of black people when they're seeing all those blacks out there protesting, saying all crack ain't nothing good, only good crackers are dead cracking. Like, how do they think these people are gonna, take all this in? I don't think they're helping Karmelo's cause. I think they hate white people more than they love Karmelo. I don't think they give a damn about Karmelo. You know, I was reading the news here today. I think it was today. And let's see if I can find it. It's very interesting. If I can find it. Where is that article? I'm sure I can Google it. Oh, so many articles in. Let me see if I get this article. I think I have it. I want you to take a look at this right here. Where the fuck is that article? Where the fuck? I'm gonna have to look it up. Let me look it up. Yeah. Yeah, this is it right here. Where's my tab? Let me go here. Check this out. This is an article coming out of DC just the other day. And I'll put the tab up.
13-month-old twins, one of them a baby girl named Missouri Jones. Valencia Duke is accused of neglecting her 13-month-old twins. One of them, a baby girl named Missouri Jones, was found dead inside the family's third-floor apartment. That was on Southern Avenue Southeast on the night of January 18th.
It's right behind me.
A building that is now abandoned. Police say the baby girl was found in a playpen that night and died of malnourishment and dehydration. Her twin brother was found to be so starved that night that police say he tried to eat the paramedic's stethoscope, thinking it was food. Photos from charging documents show the filthy and cluttered conditions police say they found inside and outside the apartment the night Missouri Jones was found dead by her mother. Police say Valencia has since confessed to leaving the children alone in the apartment for hours or days at a time. The court also releasing security camera images from the hallway outside Duke's apartment in the days leading up to Missouri's death, proving the mother would leave and not come back for long periods of time. Police also say they found what appeared to be crack cocaine in the apartment and a baby bottle with rancid lemonade. According to court documents, the twins' father is in jail.
Pineapple lemonade.
Valencia Duke had an older child who appears to have been taken by Child Protective Services some time ago. At the end of the hearing today,
they ain't raised $1 for that child. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's the hypocritical nature, and you know, the people like the Tyreek Nasheeds of the world out here acting like they care about Karmelo Anthony, and they when their neighborhoods, wherever they live, are all falling down. And I don't know. Anyway, so here's someone else says Karmelo used profanities. When the student told him something like, if you're a nobody, then get out of, wait a minute, hold on. A Memorial High School student noticed Anthony sitting under their team tent. He was from a different school and asked who he was. Anthony replied, I'm a nobody. When the student told him something like, well, if you're a nobody, then get out of our tent. Anthony allegedly responded with, fuck y'all. Called the group a bunch of pussies. Then said, y'all are ass. Referring to the Memorial team. Told him he wasn't leaving and y'all not going to do anything. And Warren, touch me and see what happens. And this is a representation of how Karmelo looks now with the shaved hair. And that, if that is correct, then this is testimony of Karmelo Anthony basically antagonizing the group. And was this a defense witness? This can't be a defense witness. No way. No way is this a defense witness. Who is this guy? Devory Darkins, huh? Someone said he's going to get second-degree murder. I can see that. Let's see what this sister girl is saying.
See, I consider myself to be a Christian woman. And I'm not perfect by any means. I sin just like everybody else do. Cause the level of hate that I have for niggas, that alone, I feel like I believe that it will send me straight to hell. Because it's cases like Carmelo Anthony's that really truly send me into a nigga hating frenzy. The mindset of you niggas truly need to be studied. And see, something told me not to react initially because a lot of things about this case just off the rip didn't even sound right. And one thing about our people, we are just so emotional. The best way to get us stirred up is to make it about race because we are the biggest racists. And with that, we play the victim mentality card. Something always has to happen for us to misbehave, and it's because we're black. Nothing just happens to supersede that. All the facts that we can literally just shove in your face will go literally out of the window because you were violated, because you were black. See, I truly believe that boy had all the intentions on killing somebody that day. Because here's the thing, you are a whole track star. You know how things are ran and how things go. But yeah, you chose to go to the opposing team's side with a backpack and a weapon. Why are you there with a backpack and a weapon? Now, these folks asked you 15 times to leave from their side, and you refuse to go. Instead, you make a threat saying basically, fuck around and find out. And you mean to tell me that nothing about that was premeditated? You was ready to use whatever you had in that book bag. Even with this boy shoving you could have just beat his ass or stuck him, something. But no, you wanted to kill because you reached inside that book bag and you stuck this boy in the chest. There was too many opportunities for him to turn around and walk away from the situation. But no, he really wanted to harm someone. And all because this boy pushed you felt like it was an opportunity for you to kill somebody. Now you want to claim self-defense. And you dumbass niggas is sitting up here saying that a boy, a human being, was worth losing his life over a push. See, in black culture, self-control is really scarce. That we see it every day. Niggas is fighting in all types of places. Niggas fighting churches. Niggas is fighting on fairgrounds. Niggas fighting everywhere because they don't have self-control. Nothing about that situation at all is screaming self-defense. It screams intent. He wanted to do it. As usual, you niggas like to always pull that race card. What the hell does black have to do with anything? He committed a crime. And the kicker about it all, they had 6 witnesses. And 4 out of 6 of them were black and they testified against Karmelo Anthony. They said that he was the aggressor. And you don't hear no black people talking about that. And see, that's the problem. Y'all like to pick and choose shit that fit that ghetto ass rhetoric. When the facts and when the truth come out, y'all never have anything else to say. I'm sorry, but your boy is cooked, toast, burnt. You niggas stay looking at the end result, but never look at how we got there. If he did not go over there, sitting on the opposing team side, y'all realize none of this would have happened. But like I said, y'all always picking and choosing whatever fits your narrative. And y'all, and this is why I say black supremacy is a thing. Y'all have a thing with this whole black power shit because y'all mad that he has an all-white jewelry. Like, what make y'all think that if a black person was gonna be on the jury, what he was gonna automatically get a pass? Cause Let Me would have been on that jury, baby. Guilty. Guilty. It's the audacity of y'all thinking that y'all own black people in every which way. To me, that is really, it's really freakishly mind-blowing. And just to put it out there as well, this just goes to show you that no matter whether, because he comes from a 2-parent household in McKinney, Texas. So this is,
that's one of the biggest damn crocs. And I think we're seeing that unravel here. Cyrus Belton came from a 2-family household too. This boy, Karmelo, came from a 2-parent household. That's just so superficial. You don't know what the household is like when you go behind the closed doors. These people, They could very well just be married on paper and, sleeping in separate bedrooms. You don't know. Justin Fairfax, he was married. And what did he do? He killed himself. So you really don't know. You just kind of almost have to err on the side of that. It really doesn't matter. What's it in statistics? I guess it is a. Yeah, something like this. In statistics, I guess they would say. In statistics, correlation measures how two variables move together. But it does not mean one causes the other. Correlation only proves an association exists, while causation confirms that changing one variable directly triggers a change in another. Observing a relationship alone cannot separate true cause from coincidence. And so that is what I think that when the Black people are talking about this whole two-family household thing, and I'm looking at it from a statistics standpoint, and you'll see there's I can't remember, there's some variables to it that how you measure. Is it R and K? I can't remember there's a formula for it somehow. Is it formula? Isn't there a formula for it? I think it's something. Yeah. There is a correlation coefficient. Jesus Christ, I remember all these things. The correlation coefficient. This is what you see in stocks and stuff like that. When they have, I think, it would be in stocks. If you look and see how something tracks, say, the S&P 500, you would say is closely correlated. That's a better way of me explaining it. I do it like this. Correlation stocks explain. And you'll see it from that standpoint. Stock correlation measures how two stocks or financial assets move in relation to one another over a specific period. So you would say, gold versus the S&P or a company, you would benchmark a company versus the S&P, so you would look at how it returns like that. And so that's what I think that a lot of Blacks are doing, is that they are confusing or overweighting correlation and causation. And if there is there it is. And so there it is right there with it. Stock correlation measures how two stocks and financial assets move in relation to one another over a specific period. It's represented by a correlation coefficient, which is a single number ranging from -1, which is, I would say, not highly correlated, maybe even inversely correlated, to very positively correlated, helping investors evaluate risk and diversify their portfolio. So there's correlation and causation. And I think that Black people are confusing the two, are putting more weight of the correlation coefficient on marriage when it probably is a little bit too heavily weighted.
This is a pretty nice area. Demons are demons. Okay. You don't have to be in the hood just to be a demon. If it's in you, it's in you. He wanted to be a demon. He performed an act, and boom, here we are. But you niggas really irk me in every inch of my soul, using that as an excuse to get away with everything. You guys never ever hold yourselves accountable to nothing. And then at the same time, you have people out here in the world thinking that me, other Black people are like you niggas. That shit makes me so angry.
She sound like angry woman, angry man. She's like the flip side of angry man.
And that's why I have to pray, because I'm telling you, the hate that I have, I need to try to find some love. I need to dig deep in my soul.
She gonna have a seizure.
Get on my knees and pray and find some love in my heart for you niggas, because it's just I just
She gonna have a seizure. She's gonna have a seizure. What's interesting is I was watching the video. isn't someone, let's say, like, and I'm not picking on Freezy, but isn't Freezy like, doesn't he owe it to his audience to show both sides? Sorry, it's my twin. Hey, I bet she don't live around black people. She probably don't live around them. But on a serious note, doesn't Freezy owe it to his audience to at least be honest and show both sides? Is that not fair? Like, Izzy Bands, he's talking to, maybe 67, 70 people at a time. And he's feeding these people a bunch of lies, and they're going to go back out into their neighborhoods, and they're going to engage in the same old behavior that gets them right back here. Don't they deserve at least a dose of the truth? Because they're painting Karmelo Anthony by showing the Tariq Nasheed, the Queen Shebas, and all that. They're painting this guy like he's innocent. And then in a week or 2 weeks from now, when the jury, if the jury comes back with the verdict saying he's guilty, these blacks will all be in shock. Izzy owes them more. Freezy owes him more. Let's look at the headline for Freezy. And so now here's Freezy's headline. Is this what I'm saying? Like, these people are doing their fellow blacks a disservice. And again, is it all for the grift? I don't know. But you can't get up here and just overlook the truth. Special guest seen the tape and exposes lies. And this is Freezy.
Particular person. And from there to Austin's right was another boy.
Jesus fucking Christ. No way. No way. So this is the tape that Freezy's playing. This is the tape where this guy is saying 4 men attacked Freezy. Attacked the Karmelo. This is the tape. This guy, they say, is like, been convicted of like sexual crimes. The black guy right here. And so Freezy is playing this video.
See that section, if that makes sense. He was, and of course they should. So it was
ahead.
good. She was.
Right, and for the.
Okay, well, it kind of started out like, of course, on the news, of course, the day that it happened.
So this is a black woman. Right? I don't think she's a witness, but maybe she saw the video. Let's go.
And at first, I kind of, because I had lost a child not long before, this incident.
I wonder who killed her child.
So I was like, this is not acceptable at all, So I kind of had formed a judgment when I shouldn't have. But losing a child is just a tragedy anyway.
I gotta stop these fucking black ass. I'm not even gonna say it. Like, you didn't lose a child. Hell, if you lost him, go find it. Your child got killed. Like, we gotta start being real. You didn't lose him. Somebody killed him. Who killed him? Like, this is the passive talk. I lost a child. Hey, you didn't lose a child, lady. Like, somebody killed your child. Those are the real words. That's where your child is going. You had a funeral for him. You know where he's at. You didn't lose him. I lost my child.
Right. So then from there, I kind of got to listen to some of the comments and what the news was saying, and it just wasn't adding up to me. Mm-hmm. So at that point, I kind of took my feelings out of it, and I was just I wasn't sure about it at that time. So then from there, there's a lady by the name of Tiffany Billions, and she is also.
Oh my God, are you serious? These blacks are, jeez.
On TikTok. And she is an advocate. She's in the Dallas area. She's worked on some other cases.
Oh my God.
So at that point, she started advocating for the family.
Right.
So she came onto TikTok and she was explaining to everyone that she had put in a request at the school to try and view the video. Mm-hmm. And the school kept telling her there's no video. There's no video. So she put in a request about 4 or 5 times.
Hold
and
on,
they kept telling her no.
Back up.
No captivity.
The school kept denying that there was a video, correct?
That is correct. They kept telling her there is no video of this incident.
Wow. Okay, go ahead, sis. I just wanted the audience to hear that. what's going on.
So
But
it
go
was
ahead.
good. She was adamant because, like I say, she's in that area. So I guess she kind of know that stadium, and she do know that it's surveillance there. So she just kept on trying, and finally, like that last time she tried.
Now, again, this is Freezy profiling some information from an uncredible lady. She's not very credible. This Tiffany Billions woman, and she's clearly an advocate for Karmelo. She's not an advocate for the truth, and this is what Freezy's platform.
They ended up sending her email, and they basically just asked her, when would you like to see it?
Mm-hmm.
So at that point, I think she reached out. She didn't really personally know the family, but I want to say maybe she found the father on Facebook and maybe sent him a message, and basically just let him know that there is a surveillance of the incident that happened that day, and would you like to see it? So I guess he finally ended up getting in contact with her, and Karmelo's PI and Miss Billions went together to.
But see, again, I keep asking these blacks. I was on Izzy's panel. Has any of this been shown in court? If it hasn't, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Right? That's right. This man right here, the man to the right, to the Freezy's left, is sex offender. I played his video the other night where he was talking about 4 guys were attacking Karmelo. So basically, he slandered all of the witnesses. The night before, Freezy was saying, the witnesses were lying. These people are not going to accept the truth.
To go and watch the surveillance.
So
she was the very first one. So at that point, she came back to TikTok and got to telling everyone what she seen. And at that point, she was telling everyone, basically, as many people as possible, go and watch it. So at that point, everybody kind of started putting in, requests to be able to go and see it and setting up appointments. And then that's kind of the thing about it, because so many people flooded the school district. And I'm going to say they had hundreds of requests for people to come and view the video. But in the end, only 39 people showed up and seen it.
Okay. So for anybody that don't know what Miss Kira Answorth is who Miss Kira Answorth is referring to is Tiffany Billions, right? She has a platform on TikTok. I don't know if she has any other platforms, but I know she has a platform.
She did have one.
Mm-hmm.
She did have one on Facebook, but since all this been going on, there's also an advocate for the Metcalf family, and they kind of been butting heads, and she got Tiffany's page shut down. So as of right now, I don't think she have a Facebook page.
Okay, so Tiffany Billions was the first one to see it, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, and you're saying that Tiffany Billions actually went to go see the surveillance tape at Frisco School District.
ISD, correct?
Right?
That is correct.
With the Anthony family's private investigator, correct?
Now, look, this is who they're talking about. Tiffany Billions, also associated with Tiffany Lynn McAdoo, is an online content creator. She's based on her self-published book, The $1 Billion Movement, Business Credit, blah, 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 controversies, so on and so forth. This is who Freezy is talking about, Tiffany Billions' official account. And we'll probably see, let me see if we can get something from her. And so this is her official account, and this is who Freezy is quoting. And he had someone on his channel quoting this Tiffany Billions. And I'm guessing, yeah, this is probably one right here. Oh shit, it's got music. I don't know if you can mute this music. And TikTok. Anyway, so whatever.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. She's got music.
I don't know about y'all, but man, I had a great night last night. Man, it wasn't fun. She offered to debate Veronica times to talk, who just.
Okay, everyone, listen. It took me over an hour to write up my report from the trial from yesterday. And I am very tired, and I really want to turn my brain off for even just a few minutes. So I'm going to, instead of writing my report for today, Friday, June 6th, day 5. I call it day 5 because I consider the first date to be June 1st. I'm going to instead just go over my notes from day 5 and tell y'all what I wrote down about day 5, because I genuinely don't want. I'm done. I can't. My voice is going. I have a cough. I'm exhausted. I can't think. My brain is mush. I'm just tired. I've been getting up at 3 a.m. to make sure that I make it into the courtroom, and I'm tired. So, day 5 of the Anthony trial, the state called in Neil Adams. Neil Adams walked in with an EMS uniform, and he is with Frisco Fire Department. He was working at Station 6. Engine 1 was already sent out. He's with the Frisco Fire Department. He said that it was wet when he arrived.
You know, I don't find this testimony all that interesting. I think the witnesses are better.
Was the second officer. I could tell he was nervous today. I'm not going to say the name of this student because this student is intermittent. I'm not alleged. I did it. A few notes. Every time Karmelo gave his name, he would spell it out for the officer on his own. My name is Karmelo, Karmelo. It was noted that Karmelo is about 130 pounds. It was noted that the officer did say that he was emotional occasionally. It went up and down. There were times when he was emotional, and there were times when he just was very calm and collected. The next witness was Officer Jacob Shaw's. He said that the rain was intermittent.
No, these are
Laying flat on his back with his arms out like this. His head is to the side. His face is gray. His abdomen was enlarged, which is normally indication of internal bleeding.
Right, that's rough. But anyway, so that's Tiffany Billions, and this is who Freezy is profiling or talking about and giving some credibility to this outright liar here.
Yes, sir.
So from that point, Tiffany Billions put the word out, and that's how you heard that there actually is a video.
That is correct.
So subsequently, with you knowing this information, it motivated you to want to go see the video.
It did, because of course the stories were so conflict, and I was just hearing so many different and of course.
Okay, you can go from there. Go ahead and go from there.
Okay, so like I say, he was sitting there for probably about I'm going to say a good 7 or 8 minutes before this group of boys did end up coming through the main gate. And when I say the main gate, all the way to the far right of the screen would be like a medical facility. I guess that's kind of where they go in there if they have. I think one kind of walked past the canopy, like maybe. And then I'm hearing people say, well, he could have just ran. Well, hell, you got to be able to stand up to run.
Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha in the building.
And see, again, these blacks are going to just jump over the big point that he was asked to leave. He didn't have to run anyway. Just leave. And you know, the lady is just straight lying. I don't want to play too much of Freezy because he is live. I'll jump and see what else he's talking about.
Calf said that Austin actually grabbed Karmelo's bag, you know, to try to, you know, to further try to get him to move. But this hasn't even came up in court yet. From the, you know what I'm saying?
True. And I don't know how long you've been following the case, but Hunter said a lot of different things. And on one interview, Hunter even said he grabbed.
You see, they're focused on Hunter, but the state is already arresting this case. Hunter did not testify. So it doesn't matter. They're talking about something that isn't going to matter. And again, Karmelo's defense attorney is not going to call Hunter Biden to Hunter Metcalf to the stand. He's just not going to call him. It's too much of a risk. And this is Freezy taking his audience down through there, and he has who knows how 431 blacks. 431 blacks listening to the lie. The beat carries on.
Aggressively grabbed the bag. And I almost want to say that I'm not sure if I still have it in my phone, if I saved it, but I think they even scrubbed that one from the internet. But he said in one interview, he aggressively grabbed the bag. Then in another one, they don't want the...
None of that matters. It didn't get testified to. What he said on the interview doesn't even matter. It doesn't really matter, to be honest with you. And this is Freezy.
Trial to get out. They don't really want anybody. Only thing that you can hear is like what somebody come back and report. So if you're biased and you're reporting, you can still lie pretty much. So why is it under wraps like that?
Shout out to Information Man in the building. So I honestly, I totally agree with you. And I showed a lawyer yesterday that he felt like, I think his name was Mark Astor. He was reporting on Fox News. He actually said he felt like the prosecution fumbled the ball by not allowing at least one black juror on the stand on the.
This is insane. Who thinks that and this Freezy saying this shit with a straight face. Who thinks that it would have been good to have a black on the jury with what they said during jury selection? Who thinks it would have been good to have on the jury? Man, I'm gonna say this, but CT covered Karmelo honestly, and I see Big Bad Kahuna saying he's trolling. I don't know if it's trolling or not. I haven't talked to him about it, but I think you far better to just go with the straight on it. That's me. It's my opinion. I don't think trolling in a matter like this is appropriate, and I don't think it draws as many viewers it's just playing it straight, just what you think about it. And, if that's what you think, then, you let the chips fall where they may. But if people think you're trolling, then, then what do you believe? I don't know, right? So I think it's just better to just be straight with people. That's just my thoughts, though, but,
The jury, because that could easily, even if Karmelo Anthony gets found guilty, they could easily appeal that, and the appellate court would easily accept that,
Right.
Yeah.
And see, this is it. What he's saying right here is Karmelo Anthony's family moved to a white area. There are not that many white people there. Black people. The black people that were chosen to be in the jury pool were so honest about their feelings that they couldn't be honest in judgment of Karmelo, so they were struck from the jury. So now Freeze is saying, well, we can appeal that. We can appeal that. Yeah, but Karmelo would be in prison. Far better to avoid having to do all these appeals.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a racist county. It's a racist state.
A racist county. Why the hell did Karmelo move there then? Why did his mammy move there? It's a racist county. It's a racist state. Why did they move there? It's just inexplicable.
So again, you got Hunter and Austin standing in the middle.
Okay.
And you have the light.
I played this guy the other day. This is a child sex offender.
District, they cannot, it's against the law to edit a video and to fraudulently put out another version of the video but here's the thing. That doesn't even make sense, because if they was going to edit the video, sis, with all due respect, if they were going to edit the video.
Look, if there's video out there that clears Karmelo, his defense will have every opportunity to play it. And the jury will be sitting there looking like, damn, why did prosecution didn't play this video? And they will let him off. So there's nothing to fret here. Karmelo right now is getting this shot to plead his case.
Video, they wouldn't have let you see as much as you seen.
That's true.
So obviously they didn't edit it because what you seen didn't help the prosecution.
Not at all.
Yeah. So I'm going to give you your last.
So if what she's seen, according to her, would not help the prosecution, then that means the defense should play it. Correct? Will they play it?
Last words, because I don't want to keep you too long.
Because see, with the video though, now it becomes the custody of the police.
Now this video has not been entered into any testimony. they have not even been able to like investigate the veracity of the video. Like, has the video that these people are talking about been edited? That can easily be done. They don't know. So y'all think she lying? It doesn't even matter if she's lying or not. If Karmelo Anthony's defense attorneys don't bring it in, then does it matter if she's lying or not? It would seem to be that she's lying if they don't bring it in. So again, like, where are these places? This is like the cleat sharpener. A handful of people have seen this, a cleat sharpener, and all these things. No one else seen it, but these people are running off and Freezy's taking the football with it, collecting super chats, and lying to his audience.
So maybe they needed to see how, you know what I mean? Because technically, because, you know, it was a crime attached to it, they maybe said just anything because they didn't want to be harassed about it. I mean, so it just like.
So look, she's criticizing the jurors. I mean, the witnesses.
It was I don't know if I'm saying it right, maybe WFAA. I don't know if that's the correct acronym for the station. I follow them because they're at the trial. They saw the video. They saw the video.
Okay. This video to me is very vital, sis. It's like key evidence. I understand why they've been reluctant to really show it in detail, clear in the court. If the and listen, shout out to Kyra. Kyra said it was more than black people. Don't think just only black people seen this video. Other races of people seen the video, and she said she has actually contacted these people, and they've all have the similar same account. What's the chances? Do we think all these people are lying?
This is what I'm saying. Now they have to resort to everybody lying. They're not going to be able to take this verdict. Everybody's lying. The black witnesses, they lying. Everybody's lying. And this is what makes it so difficult to deal with these people. They just cannot accept the truth. She mentioned WFAA, and they talk about
that the state rested today. I kind of anticipated that they were going to, but there was a sidebar with the attorneys. I don't know if you guys caught that. And then the judge told the jury, we're doing court business to kind of move this trial along. So I'm wondering at one point, because I believe that there were more people on their witness list, if the judge said, hey, let's consolidate this and let's keep it moving, or what do you think happened there? Why they rested so soon?
Yeah, well, I think that the judge, I definitely think that the judge is going to let them try their case. So he's not going to try to have any sort of persuasion on what the individuals do. But I think sometimes, because once the state rests, the defense has to figure out what they're going to do in regards to, are we going to present a case? Are we going to call witnesses? Are we going to call our client? Do we need a moment to talk to our client? So once the state rests, the judge will normally let both sides have a little bit of time to figure out, hey, what's the roadmap going to look like going forward?
So we know there's going to be at least 9 days from the time we start opening statements. So are you back timing in your head? Okay, if the state has this much time, the defense may take 1 or 2 days. Then it goes to the jury. Then we have sentencing after that. So if there's sentencing after that, so are you back timing some of that as in your defense in the prosecution?
I mean, I think from the most part, you kind of look at it. If the state went and had 3 days of evidence, you normally don't expect the defense to have that many days of evidence or witnesses to put on. And what we've seen them be able to put on 3 witnesses already. And so, and they've moved through on those. So that's in about a couple hour period. So I imagine that, you can kind of start looking at that. The defense may be a day and a half, full day and a half. And then we'll figure out on whether or not they're going to go on and close and go into arguments, or if the state's going to put on a few rebuttal witnesses.
If you're the defense, do you put Karmelo Anthony on the stand or don't you? Because a lot of what they were being asked in voir dire during jury selection were questions about, you can't hold this against
This is what I was telling you right here. This is what I noticed early on in Karmelo's trial during voir dire, when they kept asking the jurors, would you hold it against us if the defendant did not testify? And this is what this lady is referring to here. This is what kind of tipped me that Karmelo is probably not going to testify. And if he doesn't, it'll be because they don't trust him on the stand. He has to testify, in my opinion, to get found not guilty, but I don't think he will.
Being asked in voir dire during jury selection were questions about you can't hold this against a client or client if he doesn't take the stand. The defendant the burden's not on him to prove his innocence. But in this case, because he's the only one that can really say I did this because I was in fear of my life or I needed to defend myself. Would you put him on or?
Well, ultimately it's his decision, but he's going to probably rely on whatever his attorneys are recommending for him. I think on something like this, from a defense attorney standpoint, you have to look at it. We saw kids that were 17 and 18 years old testifying, and it doesn't always go as smooth as you could talk.
That's a very good point. Those 16, 17-year-olds, they were testifying. Karmelo's older than some of those guys. He's supposed to be mature and intelligent. This is the fight for his life. Will he show up and testify?
Talked to him 100 times prior, and then they get on the stand, and you just never know what's going to come out. And so sometimes people are great with public speaking. Sometimes they're not. You have an adult that knows the law and knows how to ask those questions and everything. You sometimes don't want your client to look one way or the other just for being nervous or not having the answer or having the answer. And so on a case where there's self-defense, if you believe that there's any bit of evidence of self-defense that got brought out by other witnesses, then there might not be a need for you to put your client on, because the smallest amount of evidence requires the judge to put that in the jury charge.
Today we have some of the most vivid retelling of what may have happened under that tent on April 2nd, right? We are not naming these young witnesses. And Rebecca, can you tell us why we're not naming these witnesses?
Well, they're underage, and obviously there's also been so much publicity on this case. And even though some of them are 18 and are, adults, considered adults, we're not naming them just to protect these witnesses. The judge has been very clear about wanting us to protect their identities, simply because there is just so much volatility around this trial on both sides that are very passionate about what's going to happen here. And we wouldn't want to be responsible for anything.
Let's take one of the interactions that one person testified to, and that's they asked Karmelo Anthony, "Who are you? Why are you here?" And his answer is, "I'm a nobody. Don't worry about me." And that's when there's pressure for him to leave the tent. And his answer, and I can't say a lot of the words because it came with a lot of expletives, but I'm not.
Before he answered this, again, like I wonder on these black panels, like the Freezes of the world. Some of these people have children, maybe Karmelo Anthony's age. And I wonder, what do they think when they see this type of behavior? Are they sending their children out into the world, behaving like Karmelo Anthony? This is what I'm saying. It's so very dangerous. What Freeze is doing, he's creating a condition where blacks are feeling emboldened to stab people if touched. He's not even telling the downside of what all Karmelo's going through. And I know Freeze has been involved with the criminal justice system. Man, I'm gonna tell you, for those of you that want to kill somebody, that first day in jail, you're gonna realize, man, I wish I had done something different. As soon as you go down there, everything you're accustomed to eating, you're not gonna get to pick what you want to eat from Whole Foods or whatever. It's gonna be prison food. That's the biggest shock to your system, at least for me. Hell, the last time I went to jail, I didn't even eat. I just stood there hungry the whole time.
I'm not leaving, and then, curse. There's a lot of curse words for the first time we're actually hearing that they're actually curse words, because some of the other testimony we heard, we didn't hear about any curse words, but now we're hearing some of that.
Yeah. I think that's one of the things, that one witness that said that was one witness that got into the cursing element of it. And, I think as those jurors are looking at what the other witnesses have said, they're going to try to look to see what corroborates. Hey, should I believe all of what this witness says? Should I believe part of what this witness says? Or should I believe none of what this witness says? I think on that one of the hurdles is going to be, he mentions those things, but also later on when the defense cross-examines him, because he also kind of distances himself from knowing Mr. Anthony, and the defense had pictures. So That one of the witness says, or should I believe all of what this witness says? Should I believe part of what this witness says? Or should I believe none of what this witness says?
I think the jurors are going to believe all of what the witnesses for the prosecution said. They're going to look at those young jurors as kids with no reason to lie, and they hearing that they're blaming Karmelo, and they know these kids are under a lot of pressure, and for them to get up there and talk, because they probably didn't have to testify, the jurors are going to take what they're saying with a lot of credibility.
I think on that one of the hurdles is going to be, he mentions those things, but also later on when the defense cross-examines him, because he also kind of distances himself from knowing Mr. Anthony, and the defense had pictures of Mr. Anthony being with this witness and with his family and things of that sort, times of hanging out and things of that sort.
So what they're saying is that one of the witnesses that testified for the defense, I think this is the witness for the defense, who said that Karmelo initiated the event, was somewhat of a friendly guy with Karmelo. That's pretty interesting. I think he can get a lot of time, or he can get 2 years at the minimum.
When you're hearing discrepancies between these young witnesses, how do you take that if you're the defense or the prosecution?
I think it's common. I mean, if you have any witness that comes in there and you can put 5 witnesses on and they all have the exact same version to the T, then I think that there's something a little concerning about that. Everyone has a different perception on what happens and what they observed out there. So you expect some things. Now, what the big thing that you're going to look at is if it's something from a big element of what it is. So if it's anything to go with the physicality, who did what first? Well, that's going to be if you have various witnesses saying different people did different things at different times, then I think that's something that you got to measure to see which one you believe is credible or which part of their testimony is credible. It can be common. That's why they say no matter how many times attorneys talk to witnesses, you never know what's going to come out from the witness stand.
I think one of the biggest things that I took from that witness was when they went through all of the details back and forth in the questioning. Then they asked him, well, whose fault was it? And he said, I don't know. I mean, if I were the prosecution, I would have been like, oh, wait, because I don't think that they anticipated. And like you said, you can prep somebody, and they may still surprise you with their answer.
Right. Sure. And I think the one thing, because you never know what's going to be said from there. And so you have 2 challenges. It's, do I make a big deal of this and draw attention to it? Or do I just kind of let it go because I've got other witnesses that have said something that may be or go against it? Because I think it was very well planned out by Bill Werski, the lead prosecutor on it, and just constantly, I mean, he would say some of the same questions to every witness at the very end, and it would go to the provocation, who provoked it, and was this murder or was this self-defense? And so I think that's the theory that the state's going to constantly try to bang and show, hey, this was an unprovoked stabbing. And I think that if you kind of really start panicking whenever one witness says something, then sometimes you just draw attention to that matter.
You know, when it comes to, you and I were talking in the hallway about the defense painting one, not so much painting, but when talking with one witness about who ends up being the agitator, right? And that question of who was the agitator is probably central to both cases, right?
Yeah, I think it is, because I think the thing is that when you're talking about self-defense, I mean, you have to look at the totality of everything. And so we could see this afternoon, especially as in regards to whenever they're trying to paint a picture of what's going on exactly in that tent. Well, the defense made a big point in regards to talking about the number of people, because of course that's going to be in anyone's mindset. If you've got a tent full of folks, someone's aggressive action may go to you figuring out like, hey, I mean, there are a lot of people that I don't go to school with that are in here. And so I think that's why the defense is painting a picture of what was going on in there. And if you have agitation, or if one of the, if Austin was the one that started something or started some of the agitation part of it, then hey, what would my client think? Because there might be other individuals. And so I think that they were trying to hammer that point on how far were people, what was going on. They really pointed out the fact that Mr. Anthony stayed seated the whole time and things. And then even some of the dialogue between them as far as, okay,
yeah, that's almost a given. I think we've learned that that's a given now.
That he was seated,
he was seated.
Yeah.
And
I think he was seated because he knew he had the upper hand with the weapon. You know, there's been so many legal cases, the whole stand your ground, that a lot of people have become armchair lawyers, and I wouldn't be surprised if he was very familiar with some of this stuff. The whole thing, I'm not alleged, I did it. That's just not typical talk for a young boy, particularly when he ran away.
And Austin Metcalf was standing up at the time.
Right. Yeah. Right. And so I think that's each side's going to try to paint the picture of what it looked like out there. And so the state's going to try to either kind of give space and give time, give reflection time, just give a moment that he was acting, he was in the wrong in his action. And I think the defense is going to say, well, no, he was justified because, yes, it could be a push or it could be a grab, but in the scheme of everything else, if there are other people yelling or if two people are yelling and there's other individuals and you don't know who those people are, and all of a sudden now it's getting loud and you don't know if this person's going to come from this direction, this person's going to come from this direction. And I think that that's why you're getting everyone trying to paint the picture of exactly what's going on and why it's important when they're asking these witnesses, where were you? Yeah. What did you see?
And they did get several of the witnesses to say that there were several of them that were yelling different things at him. And, I've just noticed covering crime for so many years that witnesses are just going to vary on their accounts. I mean, I've literally read police reports where one witness will say, oh my gosh, the getaway car was white. And the other one will say, no, it was red. And the suspect's very like, well, 5'2", the other one will say it's 6 feet tall. So they're just going to remember different details. And remember, these are all kids that also witness a traumatic event. They've seen their friend get stabbed and die in front of them. And so, you may not remember all the details, and some of them might have blocked out some of the details. So you're just going to hear different things in varying events, even though generally they agreed on what happened.
For the first time, we're hearing from the medical examiner, and I think I was talking to you in the hallway. And you say that's a phase by itself. The medical examiner, that's usually one of the longest pieces of testimony. We're hearing from the medical examiner, Dr. Elizabeth Ventura. We should mention that Bill Werski with the state advised the family to leave the courtroom for that because of the sensitive nature of some of the photos. Yeah, we ended up not seeing any of those photos. It was just shown to the jury. Can you let's speak to the medical examiner.
I think that was a good move. I mean, anytime you have these cases, autopsy photos aren't fun to look at. I've sat there and had to look at plenty of them. And so just giving family members both, and people from both sides of the family decided to get up and walk out a little bit, because it's just a very sensitive nature. You have autopsy and you've got some photos of what things look like as things were as they were pulling out things and looking at things and looking at the wounds and things.
And I've noticed in the last several trials that I've covered that they've only shown the autopsy photos to the jury. Kind of old school. Instead of publishing them on the screen, they are showing them to them individually or even passing them out in the jury box to avoid some of that. So the gallery didn't actually see the autopsy photos, just the jury. And those are the people that need to see the pictures because they're the ones that are going to decide the fate.
And the judge only allowed 4 photos in. The state they said, look, I went.
They challenged 2 of them. Exactly. Challenged 2 of them. Those were denied.
Right. Yeah. So only 4 out of several came in, and that's whenever you hear them talking about 403. It's to make sure that nothing is overly prejudicial. Like, is this the bare minimum of what you need to explain the stab wound and things?
So Toby Shook had a demonstration that happened right in the middle of the courtroom with Dr. Ventura.
Toby Shook is Karmelo's lawyer.
And Toby Shook asks the question and demonstrates just about every possible scenario where the knife could have entered his body. Why is that important for the defense?
I think on Toby's point, the points I think he was making is one, the medical examiner testified that the full blade was not in, like the depth of it.
2 inches deep.
Exactly.
Yes. That's why it was folded. The knife was folded when they found it.
Yeah. And so I think Toby wanted to point that out to show, this wasn't some big forceful or an attack type. I think that's what he's going to say, that it's not like the blade was forced in there. And I think also from the standpoint of the angle of the cut, I think that they wanted to show, okay, so does this corroborate if he's sitting down? Is this a possibility if Austin is above him or standing in front of him, above him? Would that also be an example of what would happen if he's getting pushed back and that blade goes up? Is it possible that angle could be cut? So you could hear the prosecutor and the defense attorneys going back and forth on some of the hypotheticals. So they won't get in the weeds of that, but they're trying to show from a standpoint, hey.
Again, I just can't help but think, like, this defense doesn't fit the area that they're in. If this was in the ghetto or something, in the inner city, he might fly with this type of defense. Yo, he attacked me, yo, put his hands on me. You'd have some jurors sympathetic to that. I just don't see this flying in this county.
This could be consistent with exactly what you've heard from the defense side, but it could also be consistent from what you hear from the state.
And, you know, Bill Worski on the cross with Dr. Ventura essentially says there are dangers with doing these kinds of reenactments.
Right.
And why is that?
Yeah, well, I think it's because there's so many hypotheticals and situations and circumstances. And just like the medical examiner said, it's a body in motion. So anytime you have two individuals potentially in motion, there could be all sorts of possibilities in regards to that. So I think each of those sides probably feel good at what the medical examiner said to help them move their ball forward to some extent.
I want to go back to the friend who testified. I thought it was very interesting that the defense did make a point of saying you had your phone, and so he brings the phone up, like he says he's going to pretend like he's recording the incident, but then there's no video when the police look at it, and he's like, "Oh well, I didn't really record. I thought it was funny that they were going to argue. I was just being dumb." And I thought the defense bringing that up kind of sort of raised the question, like, why wasn't there video? Like, all these kids have phones, and no one actually, videotaped anything that happened. That.
Yeah, we wouldn't have to. This wouldn't be a problem if we actually had footage of what's happening.
And I think the defense will probably come.
It is kind of amazing that not one kid filmed the video. That's amazing. Not one pulled out their phone.
Back and circle back on that and possibly say, you knew things were getting heated and you knew things might go off. And this is one of the individuals that I believe they're going to say was closer to Austin than he was to Mr. Anthony. So I think that they're going to say the fact that you're pulling your phone out, you tend to believe something may happen based on what you're either hearing or seeing.
And they asked him, why didn't you step in and diffuse it? Why didn't you've been to barbecues with him? He had pictures with his grandmother. Like, why didn't he say, hey, that's my friend, I know him? Because they're asking, well, who are you? And that was one of the questions the defense asked that witness.
Opportunity for him to diffuse this entire
situation.
Situation.
Why didn't you say, well, that's my friend, y'all leave him alone, and didn't say anything? Instead, he took out his phone.
And his answer was, I was talking to another friend, and I had kind of lost contact with this conversation, and that I don't know if that's going to fly for a lot of people. So now it ended in the death of Austin.
Well, and the defense also brought in those photographs that show that several times outside of this event, he had been around Mr. Anthony and things of that sort.
Okay,
so that witness there seems a little conflicted more than the rest of them.
So the state rests. Now we go to the defense. You made a comment. Make their witnesses your witnesses, right? So we hear from the Centennial coach, and we talk about track culture versus football culture. Right. In track culture, it's sort of kind of loose, and you can kind of just mosey around and be around at the event. Why is that being brought up?
Yeah, because he's saying football culture, because this coach football, coach track. Football culture, it's warrior, it's us versus them. Track culture is more, since it's an all-day deal, to show that, hey, it's not uncommon for individuals to be in each other's tents. They know because they've gone to school or they competed against each other, or some of them went to middle school and now they're at separate high schools. And so I think just to show that that's a common thing in regards to that. And the state cross-examined him to say, hey, so Austin was acting, if they have a rule that they don't want individuals in their tent, then, and the coach isn't there, then sometimes they will appoint some of the students or some of those athletes to do that. So I think that's why that was very important. And I'm sorry. And you said, yes, as a defense attorney or a prosecutor, you want to make their witnesses your witnesses. And it might not be on every issue. You find out what that 1 or 2 points that you need to make with that witness. And I think when it came back around for Bill, I think the defense definitely got out some of their things, that this is common, this is normal, talking about how he had been a captain at one point, and things of that sort. But then also that he was gone around this area. And I think that the state ended up showing, well, is it that common for if a coach is gone, for them to sometimes designate a player to kind of enforce the rules of what that is.
Yeah, and if you remember, they said that there was a text message that they sent to Austin Metcalf, his coach, saying you need to step up and be a leader today. So he was anticipated to be the leader that day, even though the other Centennial says, well, we are required to have a coach there because they're teenagers. But he also said we didn't have a tent that day when it was raining because we didn't have the manpower, and the tent might have been coming, it just didn't get there in time.
Yeah, Karmelo was the one that was responsible for putting that tent up, by the way. It's interesting that the media doesn't mention that.
Let's go through. So we don't have any cameras inside the courtroom, but we do have an awesome sketch artist by the name of Pat Lopez, who's been taking sketches. So let's describe this one. This is with one of our minors, and this is the one who's claims to be a friend, claims to not be a friend, but is probably closer to Karmelo Anthony than he's probably letting on.
Yeah, I thought that was a very key witness for the defense. But just like you said, you make their witness your witness. I think that the defense also kind of did that with the prosecution's witness, with this witness, because they made him admit that he was actually closer. Because when they initially asked him, well, did you know him? He's like, well, I kind of knew him, but not really. He's not my friend.
Yeah, I knew him through his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, and then you see all these pictures where he's invited him to places. And
let's talk about this next photo. This is with Dr. Ventura. What's happening here?
That's the autopsy photos where he only published to the jury just out of respect to the audience and everything. And that was him and the medical examiner walking through and her describing her findings.
We have just a couple of minutes left. Rebecca, there's a high-profile person who is not in the courtroom, and you think that person could be called. Who's that?
Hunter Metcalf, the twin brother, I expected would be the last witness for the prosecution. I suspect because he's not been in the court, because he's this is called the rule, and they're not allowed to listen to other witnesses' testimony. And so I suspect that they're going to bring him back as a rebuttal witness, and that will be how the state ends, and it'll be the last thing the jury hears is his brother.
The strategy there.
Yeah, I think you want to leave them with some sort of emotion, filling your case and stuff. And look, I've got a twin brother, so I could only imagine if I had to get in there. I'm telling you, I'd be tearing up as well. I mean, that's a bond. It's a very particular bond, and so the thing is I could see them wanting to leave or end on a high note for them.
Kevin, I want to thank you for joining us here. Rebecca, we'll see you again.
Yo, I didn't even think about that. Hunter Metcalf testifying as the last witness. No Karmelo. I don't think anyone think Karmelo's going to testify? Anyone think he's going to testify? And you hear Freezy over here talking about a fake video. It's just not serious.
Coach, okay? He got his tail up there and he said that he went out in the parking lot to get a crock pot, is what he said. And after all the commotion, he ended up dropping the crock pot. But ultimately, he was told, that Karmelo did this, and essentially the man, he kind of went off. But the thing about it, he works for the school district, and the man was lying. Let's just call it what it is. Because what he said to the police and what the attorney said, I can't remember exactly what it was, but he was called out and he said, well, if they said I said it, I said it. And the attorney said, well, was asking him why. You can just tell. I feel like if you're going to come in and give your statement and say what happened, he could have, basically, it could have been one person because they're big enough. But when his mother said the Metcalf boys, and now they're saying him and his brother approached him. You see what I'm saying? So now it's coming out that it was the both brothers. You see what I'm saying? So what I heard is that the other brother told him, but then the other brother decided to put his hands on him. So if two people are coming at me, in my mind, although you may have put your hands on me, I feel like both of y'all gonna try to fight.
See, the problem here again is they've asked the boy many, many times to leave, 15 times. He's knowing he's armed. The only reason he would stay is if he's willing to kill somebody if they escalate. It's kind of up to him at some point, because does he want to be on trial? He's on trial because he wouldn't leave. He wasn't in his right place.
That's right.
That's what I thought. Because why are both of you approaching me? Irritating. Do you know the defense asked this man, was it raining? And he said it wasn't.
Really?
Yes. You see what I'm saying? These people are lying. And so
what does the rain have to do with anything? Like, the black people are making a big deal out of the rain because they said, well, if it's raining, I should be able to sit up under your tent. Why is that? The rain ain't gonna kill you. If you didn't have the foresight to put your tent up, Karmelo, then you don't get to sit under mine. This is a black woman with probably a wig or something. She don't want to get her hair wet. And she's using that as like, you should let me get under your tent. But not if I have valuables or something like that under there. They may not want her under their tent or want anyone under their tent. These young people have cell phones, wallets, car keys, stuff like that.
the defense was like, well, you can see the rain in the video. Can you explain to me, like, what do you do?
Okay, he said there's a lot of pressure on juries not to acquit the defendant, especially knowing they'll still have to live in that community. It feels like an us versus them scenario. maybe a miracle will happen, but it seems like the outcome is already clear. Bro, what do y'all got to say to what Carl wrote? He said, it seems like there's a lot of pressure on the juries not to acquit the defendant, and especially knowing they still have to live in the community, it feels like an us versus them scenario. What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think that's becoming more apparent? I'm gonna let Information Man go, then I'm gonna let Lakeisha go. Go ahead, Information Man.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, here's the thing. If they didn't care about their communities, they might be more apt to let him go. But the fact that they've invested so much to live in this community, that might, give them more of an inclination to get rid of him. Because again, I'm telling you, in my opinion, the majority of those people that live there moved there for the school districts. Karmelo just struck at, a large component of their investment. That's why they're there, for their children to get the best investment and not have to go to school with black people. And here this boy has just brought violence to their school. And all of those people on the jury understand that connection to their property values in this school. And I think they're going to want to protect that.
Sir, yes.
Okay, my audio's not the best right now, but let me just say this. The reality is that there's always been a us versus them. So that scenario is obvious.
See, what do you mean us versus them? And that freeze is not going to stop him. You're just going to let him keep going.
It was obvious from the get-go with this whole situation, from the moment that they questioned why Karmelo had the right to even be there. Okay, and the sister, she made a good point. They weren't supposed to be there.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
We're in a state of Texas. You have racism in Texas. You obviously have a jury that does not reflect his peers.
But his family moved to Texas.
Or his culture.
Yes.
I think the fix is in, brother. I think that from day one they've been waiting to make an example out of this young man.
So basically, what he's saying is Karmelo is innocent, and the fix is in. So imagine if the boy gets found guilty, these people are going to be angry as hell.
Another problem, I have a lot of problems with the people that are representing this family. I have very much concerns about the lawyers, the other gentleman who's a representative for the family who has a shady past as well. But I digress here. I think I'm concerned because why wouldn't they, I'm just saying if they haven't, why would they not be pushing for what you're talking about? The full HD video.
Facts.
The full perspective, not just pieces and pieces of it here and there.
So Freezy believes that there's a full HD video that will exonerate Karmelo. And so now what they're doing is they're blaming Karmelo's legal representation for not putting this video on as evidence. The problem is that I don't even know if it would be admissible. This is edited video, and there are rules to court. I forget what it's called. Was it discovery and all of that? Where hey, this is what I got. This is what I got. Let me look over this, and so you can't just spring something up on someone. And it actually happened to me in court where they did spring up a witness, and there's a rule for that. I forgot what it's called. No, I'm not talking about the chain of evidence. I'm talking about when they do the discovery and the prosecution and the defense more or less say, this is the evidence and this is what we will be contesting. I think that's discovery. But if something comes up after discovery, let's say a witness comes up the day before trial, there's some kind of motion and some kind of they have to ask the judge because you haven't had time to prepare for that new witness or something like that. That's how at least that's how it worked with me.
Remember when this whole thing broke out, you said it a few minutes ago, they had video from afar that you really couldn't see that was blurry. And you had people in the media that were running with this narrative as if Karmelo was already guilty.
Right.
So you got to look at what we got here, the state of Texas. Our relationship with white Americans in this country has not been at an all-time high.
It's not all whites on the jury, though, my man.
being good relations. We also have to keep in mind this. You have Donald Trump in the White House, and a lot of these.
Trump in the White House. What the hell does that have to do with anything? You know, one of the things that Karmelo's jury, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, during jury selection, they asked the jurors, what's your thoughts on Trump's immigration policy, ICE immigration? And some of the jurors refused to answer. So that it's like bait to be put off of the jury.
These white races feel even more emboldened. That's why you got the Chad the Builders running around. They feel emboldened because this administration has really emboldened them to say, I can do whatever I want because I'm going to get off anyway. So I'm really concerned.
Thank you for that. And I feel the same way you feel. I feel the same way you feel, Information Man. What do you think, Lakeisha, as far as what the PayPal said, Carl Anderson said, that it seems like the jury is almost kind of doesn't want to acquit Karmelo, and it seems like because they live in the same communities, and it seems like a us versus them. What do you
like? How can he make this impression off of the jury? Like it seems like they don't want to acquit. We haven't even seen these people.
You think about that?
So it definitely, what Information Man said, it has always been us versus them. But I believe,
Blacks against the whole world, us versus them.
We got this crazy.
Defense attorney Toby Shook felt the need to ask the witness this is because up until this point, they was trying to exclude Hunter Metcalf. They were trying to say he wasn't nowhere around where Austin was. So Toby was saying, do you remember telling the detective video info? I'm telling y'all, this thing is bothering me. How they haven't been able to actually clearly show it in 4K. Lakeisha made a great point. This is court. Karmelo life is on the line, actually. This man is facing life in prison.
Right.
What do you think about them not even being able to get something simple as a 4K device to show the 4K video? They showed this 4K video on a 1080p monitor device, which came out grainy and very blurry, and they needed a video.
So here's Freezy saying, there's a video. It's in 4K. The court ought to provide it in 4K, bro. Like, that's on you and your defense attorney. Y'all raised $700,000. If you got something that, needs 4K and the court can't provide it, you better, to save your life, you better figure out how to get it done. The court's not, they're just not your facilitator of your case.
Analyst to point this person. What do you think about that, Information Man?
Well, this is part of my concern. Once again, not to hate.
Part of my concern. He's concerned about Karmelo's trial
on his defense team, but when you don't have the top lawyers, when you don't have the top dogs.
So now he doesn't have good lawyers. They're never going to say maybe the case just ain't that good.
They have the resources to get the equipment that's necessary, even if the courtroom doesn't have that proper equipment. And the fact that this is Texas, the fact that this is a courtroom and they don't have this kind of equipment, something doesn't smell right, right? And on top of that, once again, we're dealing with a kid who was supposed to have scholarships to college.
A kid. Supposed to have scholarships. Who wants to send their child to college next to this boy?
Has no criminal background. Keep that in mind. This is a young man who was going places in life. How can you, by any means, not throw out all the expenses, throw out everything you've got in the kitchen sink to make sure that people can clearly see what's exactly going on? Now, this is my question. You had the brother on there who had a chance to look at the surveillance. I wonder how many of these people who have actually had a chance to look at that surveillance will be allowed to give any testimony versus those people that.
They're never going to ask themselves the critical question. All these blacks talking about they seeing videos of 4 people attacking Karmelo, the child sexual assaulter. They're not going to get on the stand. They're just lying. They would be the first witnesses if that were true, what they saw. These people are lying. And this Information Man, he can't even see through it. Even after the trial is over and they don't show this 4K video that these blacks are talking about, they'll be criticizing the court. Man, they should have 4K videos in Texas. They never questioned themselves. Maybe the video didn't exist.
Actually were on ground. Can the defense team mix some of that up and give you that perspective on the ground? Since that brother did exactly what he witnessed, because the sister that you had on, you said was consistent to what he had said in that video that he put out there.
It was pretty much the same account. And not only that information, man, she said that Kyra, shout out to Kyra Answorth, she told me even before she came on the live stream, she said, Freezy, it's like 15 more people that I know that signed off to see that video, and all of us have the same, pretty much the same account. And not only that information, man, everybody's not black. Even the white people that actually seen it have the same account. We need to see this video. I'm telling y'all, this thing is bothering me. I'm telling you, it's bothering me. And I'm going to be so mad at the defense if they don't get this video shown clearly, because this is supposed to be some elementary shit.
It probably can't get admitted. Whatever the video he's talking about, if it exists, probably can't be admitted as evidence. It's probably been edited so heavily that it just can't get admitted.
It's not hard. This is not hard. How hard is it to get a 4K video in court and show it 4K? This is not hard.
Well, with the defense team and
why don't Freezy, if it ain't that hard, why don't Freezy and one of these smart ass blacks volunteer their time to help Karmelo? These people collected $600,000. And this is like the final little thing that they need to free their savior. Why don't they put out a call for some more money to get this 4K video? Where is the black talent that could do whatever it needs to be done with this video that Freezy is talking about? He's really concerned about this. It's bothering him.
I can only go with my opinion. Hopefully, in my opinion, the defense team has already petitioned the judge and say, Judge, we need to show clear evidence for this young man because his life is. So you would hope that the courts would approve letting them bring in any additional equipment that they don't have, which is a shame, to be able to do exactly what you're asking about, Freezy. You see this, because this is about professionalism. This is about throwing everything at this kitchen in the kitchen sink to save this young man from, ultimately he's going to be going to jail or prison for the rest of his life if they don't get this stuff right.
Right.
You know, I wanted to throw this in there. I'm gonna tell y'all, maybe I know it's not just me, but the black people, even in this space that I don't really watch a lot of people in this space, but from what I've heard, what people send me, the black people that are saying they're already convicted Karmelo Anthony and saying he deserves prison, he deserves to spend the rest of his life in prison. What do y'all think about even black people? Well, listen, I know.
I think he talking about me. Someone said these are the fathers, and yeah, that's true. Teaching their children to fight in any little minor provocation. This is a unbridled 85. Is this someone that knows me here? It is about my bedtime.
White, if you're white and you're rooting for Karmelo Anthony's downfall, it's not really a surprise to me, right? Concerning the history of America. Now I know,
like, again, Freezy lives around white people. Like, I wonder, does he tell his white neighbors? And I bet you Lakeisha does too. The information man, he probably does too. I wonder, do they tell their white neighbors these things? Or do they just keep quiet and they're secretly plotting on the day that they can tell these white people, give these white people a piece in their mind?
All white people aren't rooting for the downfall of Karmelo Anthony. But if you are white and you're rooting for the downfall and you want to see his demise, it's not a surprise to me. But when I see black brothers, mostly black brothers, few black sisters, already convict this kid and say, he did that, it's not self-defense. They're not even giving, trial isn't even over yet. How does that make you feel?
But Freezy is saying he's not going to be found guilty, so he's doing the same thing, just on the other side.
Keisha information, does that do anything to you? Because that bothers me. It really does. Like, we're already a minority in America, and white people take up for one another. Even Chud the Builder, they trying to get Chud the Builder out of prison, out of jail right now.
But they're saying Chud is innocent. The blacks can't really say Karmelo's innocent, man. If we would just call it straight.
And the lady that called the little black kid in the park a ninja, she lost her job and they raised $1 million for this lady, man.
So what's wrong with that? Weren't they stealing from her?
White people really look out for their own kind, even if they in the wrong, right?
It's facts. It's facts.
What do y'all think about black people, the black people that say, yeah, he needs to do life in prison even before this trial is over with. It's not even innocent until proven guilty at this point with some of these people. What do y'all think about that? Why are they doing this? Why are they speaking against, at the time, a 17-year-old black kid?
Well, first of all, I mean, even us as black people, we know a lot of black people don't even like black people. So, you know,
Why?
it is what it is. I think it's a part of
what it is, and they move on. Why? Why don't listen? Just look how they just move on. They just glance over. Like, isn't that abnormal? Aren't you curious to get to the bottom of that?
Well, first of all, I mean, even us as black people, we know a lot of black people don't even like black people. So,
Why?
you know, it is what it is. I think it's a part of self-hate. It's also a part of content. I'm going to say the most craziest stuff because I want to get people right now. I don't do that.
It's part of the content. Don't she talking about me?
But I know they do that. So I don't pay them folks no attention. Like, I really don't pay them no attention. I was watching something where, what's his name? I think it's Charleston. What's his name? Is it Charleston White? Right. Where he had stated that, but I think he ended up changing. Didn't have the TV because really they don't want to show the video clear because now people are going to start to wonder like, wait, this ain't what y'all said.
Well, sis, think about this. I'm gonna let you go next, information man. I want to think about this. I thought about this already. It is a sensitive case, right? Austin Metcalf is deceased. He's dead. So it's almost strange as if that community and other people are almost kind of making him a martyr. It's kind of strange to me. They're kind of making Austin Metcalf a martyr. And it seems like Frisco is trying their best not to make sure Austin is not painted in a bad light. Right. That video, if it's shown from what we've seen.
That video. They got all their hopes and desires in that video. I think Freezy right now, if offered reparations or that video, he might take the video. He'd be like, he's invested so much.
Yeah, I mean, from what we've heard, people accounts, he basically was a monster. He was a monster.
Well, that's what I've been hearing. They've been saying a lot of stuff. People been saying. And I didn't check it out, but I don't know where they're getting this information from, but a lot of people have been saying that he was a bully, him and his brother. And this is alleged. I don't know if this is true. They've also said that the mother left the father because he was teaching them to be bullies. I've also heard that he was, with the pill.
The mother left the father because this passive white man that showed up at a conference and sat there quietly was teaching his children to be bullied. I mean, it's just so amazing. That white man sat there at them black press conference and hardly said a word.
Pow-pows. He, I guess there's videos and stuff out there where he's teaching them. They seem like they were raised to be bullies. They just give off bully energy. They just do. They give off bully energy.
What do you think? Information man.
Well, I think that they're doing exactly what they have always done. Again, there may have been people under that tent that Karmelo Anthony knew or had some association with.
Mm-hmm.
Because so I'm saying when you say that the defense team may have some tricks up their sleeves, I am so curious to know what the witnesses that they're going to have, they're going to call up on that courtroom, what they're going to say about why he was there in the first place. What was his association to some of the folks that were in that tent from the other school? The fact that Austin wasn't supposed to be there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they kept pushing the narrative.
Now that's a lie because there was an email from Austin's coach telling him he needed him to step up and be a leader. Like, I was on a Easy Band's panel today, and I wonder if I can show it. Easy. I ain't even gonna show it. But this black guy, he gets up, he's talking about the Karmelo Anthony trial. Trayvon Martin. And he has all these strong opinions. I said, did you even watch the trial? He said, what they got to do with it? I'm talking about the facts. I said, well, the facts are what comes into the trial. And then he admitted, no, he didn't watch the trial, but he has all these strong opinions about it. It's like
that Carmelo Anthony was not supposed to be there. So, which is
absolutely to Freezy? If you can pull up the article from the Dallas Morning News, it details what happened today and the so-called friend Edwin Parra testimony. Now, I tried to enter into Dallas Morning News, but every time I clicked on that link, they require you to subscription. But please open the phone lines. Yes, I will open the phone lines. As a matter of fact, I think that's best for me to open the phone lines instead of opening the panel.
I think I'm gonna call. I'm gonna get on Freezy's panel. I think I'm gonna go get on Freezy's panel, guys. We're 3 hours in. Make sure you hit the like button. Hey, for those of you, I need to go back through my list. I don't even feel like doing it right now. Those of you, you know who you are. You also, for the people that support the stream, always giving my all. You don't even have to. Yeah. Is he still alive? Is he still alive? Let me make sure he's still alive, bro.
Seen with their own
He's
eyes.
still alive. He's still alive.
And if not,
I gotta get over there. Guys, is this number in the chat? I wonder, could I get on from here? Is this it? Oh, yeah. Let me see if I can do it. Let me see. Damn, I wonder, can I do it? Is it? I may have to take my camera down. Oh, I may be able to do it. Let's see.
Absolutely. We're going to welcome to the stage John Galt. Came up to wreak havoc.
No captivity.
John, what's going on with you, John? What's going on with you, bro? Well, so John, I don't know how much you've seen tonight. I'm when I say Black Coons or something. Oh no, no. I just be talking in general. Nah, you all right with me, John? You actually all right with me? All right. I respect your point of view. Yeah. So John, what do you think about the videotape, the discrepancy with the videotape and it not being shown in all clarity, 100% clarity, and the accounts that I've shown here on my show, as far as people that have actually signed on to watch the video before the trial even started at the Frisco school district. They actually signed off to see the video, and several people have given pretty much the same account as far as what actually happened during that day of April 2nd, 2025 with Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. What do you think about this video situation, John? Right. How credible do you think these people are that I platformed today and I'm going to platform tomorrow, and several people giving the same account to seeing this video in 4K? How credible do you think they are with these people all really having the same account with the video? The black guy, yeah. And did you see the woman that spoke today at the beginning of my show? When you get a chance, you should replay the beginning part of my show. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How do you
But
think this?
a video is 100% admissible, right? The video of an incident is 100% admissible of a crime, right? I mean, there's no challenging the video. Yep, I agree with that. Right.
What do you think about the
I
witnesses that
agree
they?
1,000% with what he said. I
Let me
agree
say. Let me say this,
1,000%. So
Mark.
I'm freezing really quick, and
Let
then
me,
I got to jump off real quick.
okay, go ahead.
But
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I agree 1,000% of what he just said, and that's what I said not too long ago. Right? If the video is legit and it shows what it shows, then I'm not understanding why the defense attorney can't get a hold to that video if 39 plus other people were able to see it. Um, then I think these 30 plus and raise some concerns to the point where the courts on is lying, as your show said last night. Somebody's lying, and there's always a liar, right?
Absolutely.
That video prescribed tonight would tell the story that we all actually believe what happened.
Absolutely. We're going to welcome to the stage John Galt came up to wreak havoc. No captivity. John, what's going on with you?
Unfortunately, cases where people have done unethical. Whole story. That when you go through the whole story, then you understand why her case is unresolved today. So in this case, if that video exists and it never, if it never actually enters the court, because I don't believe 39 people are going to lie about the same thing. Now, I haven't seen 39 people say it. I've seen 2 or 3 say what they saw on a video. If that video does not make it to the courtroom, even when they get a 4K TV, then we already know what we're dealing with. Period.
Yes, his attorney was the one that got it played initially already, but the video is a 4K resolution, and the only device they had to play it on in court was a 1080p device. So that made the video grainy and blurry, and they had to have a video analyst come in to actually point out who was who. But the people that actually seen the video at Frisco school district before this trial even started, all the people that seen the video that signed off, they didn't need a video analyst to make out who was Karmelo Anthony or Austin Metcalf. It was in 4K at the school district. But in court, they weren't able to provide a 4K device to show the 4K video. So that's why it came out very grainy. They even tried to zoom in, which made it more grainy. You couldn't see the faces. You couldn't make out the faces of who was who or what was what or whatever. It was very blurry. So this is why Karmelo's defense requested from the judge if it's possible for them to actually revisit the video, the 4K video, but next time have a 4K device in court so they can show it properly. Yeah. So 4K has a lot to do with the resolution and the quality of the video and how clear it is. So the black guy that went viral that actually said he's seen the whole video, he's seen it in 4K. The woman I had, the guest that I had on my show today, she's seen the same video in 4K. The other 15 people, white and black, that seen the video, that have the same account of the video, they seen it in 4K, and they all have the same account. They all say that he actually got jumped. It wasn't just Austin Metcalf, right? And even when Karmelo Anthony actually tried to back off and get away from them, and then he got pulled back in. All of these people have the same account. And when he got pulled back in, they was actually fighting him. And Karmelo, when Austin Metcalf leaned in to grab him again, Karmelo, that's when he leaned into the knife and stabbed him. And that's when Karmelo was able to get away. But even when Karmelo got away, they ran after him. A mob of guys still ran after him, and even Austin Metcalf ran after him. That's how he got down to the bottom of the bleachers. That's how he made it down there and bled to death. Because he tried to run after Karmelo too, but he felt his chest and he realized he was, stabbed. That's how he made it to the bottom of the bleachers. Well, people are trying to figure out how was the knife able to penetrate his sternum, because that's a difficult stab. It penetrated his sternum, right? Well, your sternum is your chest cavity, right? So the knife had bone fragments on it. It had blood and yes. It's reported that the knife had blood as well as bone fragments. So the knife penetrated his sternum. So my theory, this is my theory, when Austin leaned in that last time to grab him and remove him again, try to remove him, he had the knife upward, and the knife hit him like that when he leaned in, right? So that's when Karmelo was able to get away that last time. But the point I'm trying to make is very important for them to show this video in all clarity, like for it to be super clear, because that is a key source of evidence, right? Videos, surveillance. You know this, John.
Yeah, I do. And so Freezer,
surveillance is very key, not only in court, but like even in solving crimes with the police department. Surveillance is very key.
Right.
But here's the thing, like, and I don't know how closely you followed the testimony.
Yeah.
And I got a couple questions. I find this stuff interesting. I'm not taking a side because I don't know any of these people. But I keep coming back to who's going to testify as an eyewitness on behalf of Karmelo that is going to be like, because all the eyewitnesses more or less have been state witnesses. And I don't think the jury is going to go against children, what young adults are saying. That just would be my thought.
Right.
Unless they just up there just with a reason to lie. I don't think they're just going to just throw out what the kids are saying. And those kids have testified for the state, all saying Karmelo was the aggressor or whatever. Whatever words, question they were asked. Even the defense witness that was the eyewitness that Eddie got, he testified, he answered to the prosecution that Karmelo caused the issue or was the initial aggressor, whatever the word was. I can't remember exactly.
Did the defense put on a witness already? I didn't see that.
Yeah, the defense is put on 2 witnesses. So, and what's interesting again, the first witness was not an eyewitness. So first, the person who testified was not an eyewitness. It was like a coach. So that person, he might would not even testify unless you throw yourself at the mercy of the court. The second witness, at best, it was a wash. But he admitted that Karmelo was like the aggressor or something to that effect. So that's 2 witnesses down. Who else is going to get to the self-defense of the matter? Because that's really all that matters. The tents, raining, whatever, none of that matters. Did he have the right to do what he did? And there's going to have to be a witness, or he's going to have to testify. And I don't see him testifying. I just don't see it.
I'm confused. Maybe it's me. Maybe I've been working too long. So the prosecutor typically puts on all of their witnesses first. The defense has the right to cross-examine those witnesses. And then the defense has the opportunity now to put on their side, which I don't believe is started yet. Am I missing it or am I wrong?
It started today.
Well, this is day 3.
It started today. The defense started their case today.
Yeah, so prosecution, the prosecution rested today, right?
Okay.
So to John's point, I understand what he's saying about the kids, and I'm pretty sure the defense have been very careful about how they question it, those kids on the stand, because the prosecution could be criticized by how harshly they question these kids, right? So you got to be delicate with these kids. But what do you think about the inconsistencies that were found with these witnesses, these kid witnesses, John Galt? There have been the defense have been able to point out inconsistencies and lies. What do you think about that, John?
Well, I think if they were too consistent, as you were saying yesterday, you'd be thinking that they were coached. They're just all in sync with each other. But by the fact that they're not all in sync with each other, they don't seem to be coached. That's one way of looking at it. If they're not all parroting the same line, then and some of it kind of inconsistent.
You say they don't seem to be coached?
Well, I'm saying if they're not in sync, perfectly in sync, then clearly they haven't been coached. Because the defense would not have them getting up there saying some things that would be beneficial to the defense. So the prosecution wouldn't do that. So a little inconsistency here or there probably is normal in a court case. You talking about a year from now, a year from ago, that may be normal. The meat of the matter shouldn't change. But was Karmelo wearing a red jacket or a blue jacket? Did he say F you or, the little things could change, I think. But the who provoked the attack, that shouldn't change. And for the most part, the witnesses have said it was Karmelo. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you looked at how they've handled him, if you just really pay attention to how they've, handled the case from beginning to end, they started off saying, we're trying our best to like damage mitigation. We want to see the jurors that won't give him a lot of time. That is almost like an indication that they don't think they can win the case.
Right. So let me say this. The students said that Hunter Metcalf wasn't with Austin, but by Hunter's own account, he said he was with Austin. I don't see how people can see this, like just overlooking this. It to me, it seemed like people are just having slow moments watching this case. Like,
but Hunter didn't say
Hunter already said initially last year during the interview that he was with Austin. Not only was he with Austin, he initially made the first communication with Karmelo Anthony.
There's no court though.
And he said he was close enough to see Austin Metcalf grab Karmelo Anthony's bag, which hasn't even came up yet in court.
But he hasn't testified.
Hunter said that. Hunter said that twice.
He hasn't testified, and he probably will not testify.
He's not going to testify. I think they said I don't think he's. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. Hunter not testifying is very interesting. The person side by side with his brother doesn't testify. Come on, bro.
Actually, I was just listening.
Hunter's the brother, right?
Hey,
hold on before you go, Mark. Go ahead. You finish your point, John. I want Gary G to go. Go
I was
ahead.
just playing a clip on my channel where a lawyer was analyzing the case, and he says Hunter will likely testify when the government does his rebuttal. He'll probably be the last witness to testify, as an emotional witness. Which would be pretty effective considering it was his twin brother. And so again, how would the defense question this boy who would likely be crying on the scene discussing his brother being stabbed?
He's a key witness.
But you're gonna have to tap dance around. I don't know if he's the key witness. I don't know if he's the key witness, and you don't want to take your chance alienating the jury by being rude with the brother, the twin brother. I don't know if it's worth I don't know if it's worth your while, particularly if your own client is not going to testify. If this young boy who went,
but it's not unheard of for a family of a slain person to testify. That's not unheard of, right, John?
But I think in a self-defense case, again, like the only one that can explain to us how, or to the jury, how he was feeling is him. There are no witnesses giving him that overriding like Zimmerman had. That overriding, I had the right to do what I did because somebody got on the stand and said it for me, and I had the injuries to prove it. The only injury to
so
well,
let me say this. Gary G, are you there, Gary? Yeah. I need you to come on camera, Gary. Gary, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on this trial and how it's going, and what the witnesses' statements on the stand? What do you think about what's going on, Gary?
I mean, basically, you can tell.
Come on, Gary, get on the camera.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, my bad. Look, I've been watching the whole. You guys see me?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, we see you, bro.
Look, I've been watching the whole thing front to back, and I've been watching the creators talk about it, and it seems that everybody just want to pick the little facts that they want to believe. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody taking the whole story in account. It's everybody talking about these witnesses. How are they so believable when all these people is friends of these boys play? They play on their team.
Well, you know what's interesting that you mentioned that.
Well, let him finish his point, John. Go ahead, Gary.
Sorry about
Listen, they say these witnesses are so good witnesses, but you can if you listen in closely, each one of them is saying little bits and stuff that ain't true. I I've heard multiple lie about different little parts about Hunter, about Austin. You can ask some blatant questions, and if they don't want to answer the question right, or they want to be right about something, you
Can you
know.
keep your camera steady? It's kind of
Okay, I
Yeah,
got you.
Gary, you making me dizzy as hell. I've been
yeah.
drinking.
My
Thank
bad,
you.
my bad. I got you.
Yeah.
So they people saying that these witnesses ain't coached, but it's funny that when you know, they up there testifying, they all got the same 3 lines about Karmelo said, touch me and see what happens. He punched me and see what happens. And that's it. It wasn't self-defense. It's kind of funny when you asked him about who's the initial aggressor, and listen to this. Everybody's saying Austin's supposed to be a good guy and stuff, but if somebody tells you to don't put your hands on somebody, and that person gonna put their hands on you, and then someone says don't hit me, and that person come and hit me, ain't that a bully?
Let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Do you think the witnesses that have testified so far are lying?
I think that they're not telling the whole truth. Would you get up there and make your buddy who his brother died look a little bit better? Would you try to say things to make the person that killed your friend's buddy
Okay, so
look a little
I
worse?
got it. So let me ask you this question. Do you think they should be prosecuted for lying under oath?
I mean, that's the job of that's the job of the lawyer. He need to get up there and he should be having his notes ready and be breaking down.
That's the job of the
and be breaking down.
That's the job of the prosecutor. So if they're lying,
No,
as you're saying,
the prosecutor,
charges, the defense attorney
the defense needs to go up there, and he needs to have notes about all them witnesses that came up here yesterday or earlier today, and he need to break all them down about all these little different lies that they was telling. That's what they need to be doing.
But didn't he have an opportunity to do that during cross-examination? That's when you get a chance. That's when you get a chance to impeach the witness during cross-examination. He didn't really. They weren't really able to impeach the eyewitnesses. They weren't able. To see what you thought you saw. They weren't able to see.
Sure. You know, when you're going up there second, you know, you're kind of on a listen basis and then kind of reacting. Well, when you get up there and you're, you know, number 1 player, you got more leeway you got your questions ready. You should be able to, you know, score big buckets.
Hold on. Let me do this. Let me show y'all this. So right here, right? Let me take the name tags off. And shout out the House of Hypocrites that joined us. Right here, Edwin Para is the student that Karmelo Anthony greeted under the tent. That's how he even got up under the tent, because he's seen Edwin Para. That's Karmelo's girlfriend's brother's friend or something like that, whatever, that goes to memorial. It says Para said he didn't notice Anthony when he first joined his team under the tent on April 2nd, 2025. Right? But told the jury Anthony got everyone's attention when he suddenly inserted himself into a conversation about the school's football team, quote unquote. Y'all are ass. He recalled Anthony saying of the players. So let me go down a little bit and let me show y'all what he said. What the defense attorney caught Edwin Para up in a lie, right? So right here it says, let me highlight this for y'all. Defense attorney Toby Shook challenged Para's characterization of his relationship with Anthony, presenting a series of photographs, text messages, and social interactions that suggested the two teenagers had spent significantly more time together than what Para described. Toby Shook highlighted numerous occasions where Anthony appeared in pictures with Edwin Para and his family, largely during parties at Para's house. Now, remember, Para said he didn't even know who Anthony was when he came up under the tent.
Yeah, another lie.
So the defense attorney showed Para large pictures of him hanging with Anthony with his family, largely during parties at Para's house. One photo showed Para and Anthony posed together on a couch. Another featured Para playing with the guitar. Another featured Anthony playing with the guitar in Para's bedroom. So the defense attorney Shook said, "You're still telling this jury you didn't know Karmelo Anthony well?" Edwin Para said, "Not personally." And then he asked whether it would have made sense for Karmelo Anthony to greet him at a track meet. Para responded, "I mean, we were cool with each other." Shook then had Para acknowledge he saw Anthony at another track event about 10 days before the stabbing and showed the jury a photograph depicting the two sitting next to each other on a field. So I just wanted to show that right here, Edwin Para, the guy that Karmelo Anthony actually greeted. That's how he ended up at Memorial High School's tent. He seen somebody he knew, Edwin Para, and there are witnesses that say he actually dapped up. I'm talking about Memorial High School students that witnessed him dap up Edwin Para. Edwin Para made it seem like he didn't even know Anthony, and he didn't notice him until he screamed out something about their football team. The defense attorney caught Edwin Para in a lie. Come on, man.
Yeah. But the only thing that really matters here was, did Karmelo have the right to stab him or not? And Edward, the Para guy, said that Karmelo initiated or was the aggressor. That's what he said.
But you got to think about this, John.
Yeah, but hold on, wait, hold on, House. I'm gonna let you go next, House. You just skipped all over that Edwin Para lied.
Okay,
well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why y'all do that.
Okay, well,
you want to go straight. Hold on, John. You want to go straight to the knife? We haven't seen the video. There's plenty of evidence we haven't seen, and the defense hasn't actually had their chance yet. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. I just showed you that a student lied, and you're not even acknowledging that. You said these students are all. You don't think that these students have been coached. You don't think they lied because you feel like they all got the same story. We just showed you that Edwin Para, the main student that that actually greeted Karmelo Anthony lied. Go ahead, John, and then I'm gonna let House Pickers go.
Let's say he lied. Well, he was a defense witness, so he's a wash, right? So whoever
wasn't a defense witness.
Para was a defense witness, wasn't he? Wasn't Para a defense witness?
I thought he cross-examined him.
I could be wrong, but who are the defense witnesses? Who are the defense witnesses
the defense haven't brought witnesses yet?
Yes, they have. The defense has called at least 2 witnesses, and that may have been Para, but they called Karmelo Anthony's former coach, which has no value to the case. Then they called one of his former friends or something like that, which has no value to the case. In terms of kill him or not.
And just like how the defense lawyer caught Para up in a lie, he came back on another witness about a statement that he made in writing saying that Hunter was putting his hands on Karmelo, and nobody want to talk about that either, though.
But what did he say in the trial?
Well, here's the thing: we know that these kids have been caught up in a lie several times, because even on day one they said that Hunter, they testified that Hunter wasn't even nowhere around. That's a lie, because Hunter said himself he was right there. He actually made initial contact with Karmelo, so that was a lie.
Well,
before you go, John, land your plane, then I'm gonna let House go. Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing, Freezy. If everybody's lying or everybody's questionable, then it really comes down to Karmelo, and I don't believe he's going to testify. So that's
And that
if
video,
everybody
though,
can watch. Then
that video.
How's the video?
Yeah,
The video
I think he's going to testify. I think he has to testify. Go ahead, House of Hypocrites.
I was saying John was missing the fact that once you are caught in a lie, it's gonna be hard to believe. Like the defense had to show the dude pictures, right? And I think the only witness that the defense has called for themselves is the coach. I think his name Linwood.
Yeah.
Hey, just
Yeah, I
like
think
you
so.
catching somebody in the
Man, they
lie, though.
called 2 witnesses already.
Just like
Hold on,
Hunter.
wait. I don't want us to talk over each other. I
Hold on,
want
let me say
House of
this real
Hypocrites
quick.
to get his full thought out. Go ahead.
Yeah, nah. So that is very telling that particular student didn't want to associate being somewhat right. So that can have some type of stigma.
Wait, repeat that. Being somewhat what, House? Being somewhat what?
Type of friends with Karmelo. Like he don't want to associate being a friend to Carmelo Anthony. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's almost like some type of fear is there for telling the truth on Carmelo Anthony's behalf, right? So you have a lot of these students basically saying the exact same thing happened, but also you have a student saying placing Carmelo Anthony outside of the tent of the altercation. The thing they not speaking of as well is Carmelo Anthony being in a seated position and being approached by Austin Metcalf and also Hunter, because I don't know why y'all don't believe the fact that if my brother get into it with somebody,
I'm jumping
into it
in.
with somebody. You feel me?
That's a fact.
This is why they don't want to call Hunter as well. So Hunter started the verbal altercation. He said this in 2 interviews that he did with I think Fox News, right? Which is why the prosecutors won't call him as a witness, even though you were there and your brother passed away in your arms, right? So
Yeah, but that was a lie too.
It's a very telling a tale. And then prosecution wrapped up their witnesses pretty fast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Facts.
so if we're gonna say this is gonna be like the end all be all and Carmelo Anthony is guilty, I don't see it like that just yet, though. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like it don't make sense to me though, dog. Like y'all try to paint him as the aggressor by saying he wasn't supposed to be there, right? He wasn't supposed to be there, which was a lie. He came and talked to somebody that you know what I'm saying, that he was already associated with. So the person that he was associated with didn't kick him out the tent. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, the Hunter brothers, they wanted him out. For some reason, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You can't force me to get out of place when somebody is allowing me to be here by, you know what I'm saying, proximity. I know this particular individual. You know what I'm saying? That's what that's what I'm getting. Another thing, they're trying to paint the picture as if he brought an actual knife. You know what I'm saying? It was a multi-tool.
It was a multi-use tool.
Yeah, so it did have a knife on there. It did have a blade, right? And when they showed the picture, I think they only showed the particular blade in the handle, so it just looks like a knife. You know what I'm saying? But this is
So
what
it was
I'm
utility.
assuming. Yeah, it was a multi-purpose blade. It had like corkscrews and all the other shit. So they try to paint it as Carmelo Anthony was not supposed to be there. I know I'm long. I'm about to land it.
No, you're good.
He was not supposed to be there. He had this dangerous weapon, and they asked him to leave, and he provoked him like, "Oh, I'm gonna do something to you." I don't think that's gonna get more witness. They said there's a kid named Eddie that was there. Who was Eddie? Is that Power?
Edwin Power, yeah.
Okay. See that's the dangerous thing about it, because he was supposed to I guess have more insight on what was going on. So once Eddie painting Carmelo as the aggressor, I don't think it's going to be like John said. I think they're gonna watch it because he had already been caught in a lie. But Eddie was supposed to be, oh yeah, he was there for me. right? That's why he
Yeah.
was intent. So I guess they trying to go intent, the purpose of the knife and all the other things, but I don't know, premeditated or first degree in Texas. I don't think he gonna. He might just walk, bro. Now
I hope he does walk. At this point, I'm pretty confident that first degree is out the window. Shaq Wilder, let me get a mic check on you down there.
Hey,
Peace.
let me just say this. I'm gonna drop down real quick.
Okay, can I get? Do you have some more light, Shaq? Because I want to make sure you ain't no troll, and then you.
Nah, no problem, man.
Can you cut your light on or something? Because you look scary.
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Okay, you scared the hell out. Go ahead.
Hey, please, let me just say this. Look. Hey, Hunter.
Hello.
If you ask me, anybody that's gonna lie about their brother dying in their arms, they ain't trustable to me. And that's out the window right there. And then another thing, when the lady was describing about the video earlier,
yeah,
when she was talking about the two boys, the Metcalf boys, and then she said there was two other little light-skinned boys on each side. Was Parra one of those boys?
That's a good question. That's a good question. Thank you for joining the show, Gary. We got Jay on the show as well. Jay, thank you for joining, Jay. What's your initial thoughts on this, Jay? Shalom, Jay. Shout out to JBK in the building, man.
No captivity. Yeah. People trying to act like the prosecutor doesn't push an agenda because it's an election year.
No, come on.
Great point.
Oh, let him finish his point. Let's finish. Go ahead, JBK.
So I beat a charge. Come on, what? They lie, bro. The video shows one thing and then something else, and then they say something else.
Mm-hmm.
That happens all the time in court. So when you look at it, they prep the witnesses. That's what they prep them for. They only give bits and pieces of the story exactly for the questioning to prove without a reasonable doubt. So they don't do that.
You saying that happens all the time, prepping the witnesses?
Yeah, that's normal.
I'm following Jay because he's making a lot of sense right now. Go ahead, JBK. Go ahead. I'm following you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So when you look at it, you could sit here and be like, "Oh, come on, this, that, and the third." But this is a career-building case. It is. So
can I expound on that too? What the brother saying? To add to what he's saying.
If he's done, I think he said, "Go ahead, Shaq Wilder." Thank you for joining the show.
Yeah, man, that's one of the points I was going to make too, among other ones. But I'm here in Texas, right? And there is a Senate race going on with Ken Paxton, right? And he's going for the Senate now. His hometown is Frisco, Texas. Mm-hmm. So there is a political thing. Plus, you got the midterms coming, and the reason, my opinion, why they're trying to hurry up and wrap this up is because the midterms is in November. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So it's a lot. It is political things that's going on at this time.
I'm gonna add to that. The Judge Roach. I did a video, but since I haven't been talking about the case, I'm still building up the audience for this case, right? Joe Roach, the prosecutor and the district attorney, Republicans, right? Which your fan base on this particular case that wants Karmelo to be in jail and hell is a Republican fan base, right? Joe Roach, the judge, is up for re-election right now for the primary.
See what I'm saying?
Karmelo Anthony is not going to walk free in his court when he's trying to get re-elected as a primary. You feel me? It's not going to happen, bro. Right? So
now watch this. The Karmelo's father, he's a Republican too. So I mean, I get what you're saying. You're right.
Hey, it typically doesn't matter about. It does kind of, but like I'm not against nobody being Republican or Democrat. I don't fuck with either one. So, but what I'm saying is, you're not about to come into his particular court with this Republican family, right? With this base that you need these voters and give him a lesser charge and not set it up for your well-being in the future in the career path that you have, bro.
Hey, Freezy, can I?
It's just not gonna happen, bro.
Can I ask you a question, Freezy?
So let me ask a question. Can I jump in real quick?
I got you, John. Go ahead, Mark, because he hasn't talked in a while. Go ahead, Mark.
I totally understand the political position, but we're not talking about a individual that honestly matters to the community. Okay, matters to their mother, matters to their father, matters to their aunts and uncles or whatever. Okay, but from a political perspective, I don't think. Hold on. I don't think that's what we're dealing with. Because if that was the case, the judge that's overseeing this case could have set this way past the election that is going on. So I don't think that's what we're dealing with. I think we're just dealing with reality. And a lot of times we don't want to face the reality. And the reality is that, okay, I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut up because I was very quiet. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say anything while anybody was saying anything.
Go ahead and finish your point.
And I can't even finish my point without getting some objections to it. Okay? Because here's the problem. Here's the problem. First of all, we want to make everything black and white. I'm not talking about color. I'm talking about we want to make it so simplified that it's either this or that, and that's it. And that's not how we operate in this world. Okay? That's not the way that politicians operate. That's not the way the judges operate. That's not the way the child support operates. That's not the way that the court system operates. That's not the way that many of us operate in our own lives. Okay. So getting back to this particular case, and we're talking about the defense. I don't know that the defense put on 2 witnesses today. That's what I'm hearing right now. I've been looking to see, and I didn't see that information. So I'm not updated on what happened today. I know they had court today on Saturday, which is not normal for.
Come on, man.
I've seen some high-level cases. Hold on, man. Wait, who's this? Who's this saying? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on,
man. Come on, man. Just get it up.
Because obviously.
Yeah, I do want to get in there too.
Because I've been sitting here for, and I got a timer here. I've been sitting here for 17 minutes and said nothing.
Everybody quiet,
so who's
man.
that saying, come on, man, come on, man, come on. No, I'm trying to talk, and this is the problem. I'm trying to talk after sitting for 17 minutes.
Mark, go
I
ahead.
haven't said anything.
Mark, make your point.
No,
Make your point, Mark.
I'm done.
Okay,
go ahead, Freezy.
Okay, no problem.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, John.
Freezy, do you
John
remember?
wanted to go, and then you can go,
Freezy,
Jake,
do you remember
and then I'll let chat with Wallace.
Freezy, do you remember the first question I asked you when I came up here? We first started talking about this. I was
the first question.
Yes. I was zeroed in. I said, why did they go move to this ultra conservative white area, and then now they don't like the jury makeup, but this is the consequences of moving in certain areas. And I said it to you on the channel.
Really? That's your goddamn defense.
No, that's not my defense. But what I'm saying is that, like,
this is America, right? This is America, right? This is America, right?
Right. This is America, and so if you go move into a conservative white district and you commit a crime, you're gonna get judged.
Then you should expect to be harmed, right?
No, what I'm saying is that you're gonna be judged by them, and so if you end up with a non-black, no blacks on your jury, well, you moved there because there are no blacks. That's why you moved there. And so
tell me in America where we should go. Georgia?
Hey, I live around blacks.
Atlanta?
I live around blacks, and if I end up having to kill one, I'm sure people around me would be like, well,
no, you shouldn't even talk. You should not even talk. What you're saying right now, what you're saying right now is not so-called the American way. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But I should be able to live anywhere in America based on what you, and I've listened to what you said this entire time. I should be able to move and live in America and expect to be treated exactly like every individual in America.
That's not what I said. I'm disagreeing with you, but that don't mean you're gonna get a chance. But that don't mean you're gonna get a black jury. If you move to Collin County, you're not gonna get the same type of jury if you lived in Fulton County in Atlanta. And so the blacks,
I agree with you.
Listen, but what you're saying, what the blacks have shown to me is that they want to live around white people, but when they get in trouble, they don't want to be judged by white people. See, that's what's so interesting to me. Them blacks, when they found the whitest area that they could afford, and then when their boy got in trouble, now they want a black jury to come bail him out. Why they ain't live around blacks?
Okay, I agree with you.
Blacks.
I agree with you 1,000%. Brother, I agree with you 1,000%.
You can't.
We are not vested in cleaning up our own motherfucking neighborhoods. However, we want to move in the white neighborhoods.
You don't have to agree.
You don't. You say that's not even what you saying, brother. Not even the American way, because don't nobody own no neighborhood.
Well, I get you. I guarantee you, Karmelo was in Dallas County right now, as opposed to Collins County, being judged by the blacks in Dallas, as opposed to the white people and the black people in Collin County. I guarantee you, right now, you could get that trial.
Hold on, let me ask you a question, sir. Do you stay in Texas? Are you familiar with the demographic of Texas?
Yeah, I'm familiar, but I don't live in Texas. No, but I guarantee you.
Okay, well, Dallas County is made up of majority white people. You got majority black and white in Dallas County.
He would have a. Would you agree with me that he would have a better shot of having blacks on the jury if it was in Dallas County versus Collins?
No, no, I don't.
Actually, it matters.
No, hold on.
I stand corrected. I stand corrected.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay,
I'm gonna say no because
fair enough. Okay,
you're talking about.
Okay, fair enough. Look, you don't even talk with me. If you say no, then
may I answer the question, then, sir, bro? Because
let him get his full thought out, John. Go ahead, Chuck Wilder.
Yeah, he posed a great question. I'm not arguing with him. He posed a great question. I said no because you got to realize when it comes to court and civil things, the majority people that sign up for court and civil things are Caucasian people. So even if you was in a county where a majority is so-called black, there's still going to be people that's of Caucasian descent.
Do you think you have a better chance of having blacks on the jury in Dallas?
No, I'm saying no. I just told you no because it's still the prosecutor. Let me finish. Can I answer it? I'm trying to answer it respectfully, brother. Because it's still going to be up to the prosecutor and the defense to pick the jurors.
I understand.
They're going to pick the jurors whom they want to pick. So, and the majority of people that sign up for jury duty is Caucasian people. Even if you is an heavy black.
That was actually a good point, John. They still have to go through jury selection or whatever. So
yeah, they still go jury selection. So I'm not saying you're wrong.
But jury selection in a county, there's very low percentage of blacks. You're going to get some blacks who are going to get disqualified, because of whatever reasons. Maybe they can't serve. You're going to stand a lesser chance of having blacks. And for blacks, that seems to be important. They want blacks on the jury. And if you go live in a very exclusive white county, a town or whatever, you're probably not going to have many blacks in the jury pool, let alone on the jury. That's not a problem. It's not a problem if you don't commit a crime and don't have to face the justice system. You get the hold on. You get the benefit of living in a nice community if you don't commit a crime. But if you commit a crime in a conservative area, you're gonna get the book thrown at you. That's how they keep their neighborhoods safe.
You're talking a county that makes up multiple areas, though. Dallas County is big, just like it's big. So,
but they're not in Dallas County.
Okay, watch this. Let me give you a prime example, right?
County, they're in
Dallas County, right? South Dallas, right? Oak Cliff. That's the south side of Dallas. But you got the north side, east side,
the jurors,
and you got the North Dallas.
But they
that's in Dallas County.
But they pull the jurors from Oak Cliff as well as the nice parts of Dallas. But in Collins County, they're pulling the jurors from Collins County, and that's going to be mostly.
But you have low-income white people. See, y'all keep forgetting about the low-income white people that live in these counties too, bro. Y'all keep thinking just about all white people are rich. No, they're not, and wealthy. But you have a large proportion of low-income, regular, so-called Caucasian people.
Sure. But there ain't that many black people. That's the gist.
Well, I think what John is saying. The case would be more favorable. it could possibly be more favorable in Dallas County than it would in Collins County. I think that's what John is saying.
I'm gonna say no, because I'm gonna say it's more. It's still a large population of Caucasians there.
Okay, forget about Dallas. Then. Okay. How about Atlanta?
Yeah.
Would he stand a better chance in Fulton County versus?
Oh Lord,
most people would say yes. So that's the example that I'm giving you. That if you go into a conservative area, you're going to end up right with a conservative jury. If you ever have to face the justice system, things are going to work a little different around conservative people versus if you work here, live in a liberal area. Hell, in my city, they let criminals just run wild. It's a perfect place.
Let me ask you a question, John. So you saying all black folks supposed to be? They're not conservative. They're not liberal. I mean, what you saying? You saying that you got to be black to be liberal? I mean,
political, but what I'm saying is, if you move into a town,
okay, that's what you make it that black folks can only live in liberal areas and get justice in liberal areas, and that's incorrect. There's more crime in liberal areas than there is conservative areas.
I profile. Listen, what I'm saying is, I profile the Collins County judges. They pride themselves on being very conservative Republican county. There's nothing wrong with that. But those people are going to have a different viewpoint when it comes to law and order and crime and punishment. So if you move there, and if there are a lot of black people, you're going to end up being judged by, some people that you may not want to be judged by. And so these are the
I agree with you on that.
And so this is what I'm saying. So when the blacks, they're running away from each other, but they're moving into neighborhoods. It's Karmelo you're seeing. Now he's got to be judged by the people that they don't like, apparently. They want to live around them.
Who the hell did you get judged by?
Hold on. We got your point, John. House, go ahead. I want Jay to go because he's been waiting, but go ahead, House.
No,
I didn't want to get in and get my point to you. I was just responding, but okay.
I got you, Chad. I'm gonna get to you. I got you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Gonna keep it in order.
Most black people don't commit crimes, bro. Like at a high clip. It's probably like 95, 97% of black people that don't commit crimes in their goddamn life. So
that's not true.
Areas, bro, what's not true? Who said that shit?
Mark.
I said it. Mark said it.
You crazy.
95%.
Black people do not commit motherfucking crimes. Let's just get that straight. So when we go move to these particular areas, we're not moving to say, oh, if I commit a crime, or am I going to face a home jury? It's a small percentage of us committing fucking crimes. So the argument John making, okay, I get what you're saying, but the fact of the matter is,
I just want to correct that.
It's not
95% of no ethnic group doesn't commit crimes. Period.
Bro, Mark, what the hell is you talking about?
You said 95%. You said 95% of blacks don't commit crimes.
No, I don't think you got his
95% of whites.
I don't think you got his logic, Mark. He's saying
for that.
Mark, I don't think you got what he was saying. I think what House was saying was that even if blacks stayed around blacks, the majority of blacks don't commit crimes.
10% of them commit crimes. But anyway,
hey, can I respond?
I'm trying to understand the 95%.
Forget about the number, Freezy.
Before you go, John, I gotta get Jay in.
Go ahead, man.
I wanted House to make sure he made his point. Then I'm gonna get Jay in. Go ahead, House.
Okay, I'm sorry, House. The 95% just threw me off. I apologize, my brother.
With bro, we can't ignore it and act like the average white American that is a Republican is going to see a favorable odds for somebody black, bro. Just look at the type of shit they push in the media and how they frame things about us. You know what I'm saying? It was so many lies that they framed about goddamn Karmelo Anthony and his family. You think this judge was going to goddamn allow anybody black? They did 600. I guess, I don't know what you call them, interviews for jurors, and only seen 3 black people out of 600 motherfucking people. Then
go ahead. I'm sorry, my bad, man. Go ahead.
And then you don't get a jury of his peers, right? Teachers would have been something. Black teachers would have been something perfect to put on this goddamn jury. They didn't want to do that, bro. And the judge not allowing it shows where he stands when it comes to his people. So why the fuck are we going to be divisive and want to be this objective when it comes to ours? Fuck that. We're going to be just as hateful as they is to us, or just as lovable. If they're going to treat us with love, we're going to treat them with love. If they're going to treat us with hate, we're going to treat them with hate. If they're going to treat us with a bias, we're going to do the exact same thing. We ain't got to be hateful.
Right.
But let's act accordingly on how they gonna act with they folks. Because when they folks go commit these crimes, they get them less of time. You know what I'm saying? They get them slap on the wrist. The white boy wanted to go took advantage of other children, gave the little nigga probation. Little black boy did it to the black girl. You know what I'm saying? 12-year-old. They trying to charge the little nigga as an adult. So we ain't gonna act like there's not a bias in all judicial systems, especially when it comes to certain political parties, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
That was a great point, House. Before you, Joe, I know you want to respond, but keep it on the back burner. Jay, go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry, Jay. Everybody was responding to John's point, but go ahead, Jay. What's on your mind, Jay? Are you there, Jay? JBK. I think his screen froze. Go ahead, John.
I mean,
I'll wait till he comes back.
House of Hypocrites said he should be judged by his peers. Well, I don't think you want blacks on the jury that are not going to be honest and just refuse to convict someone because they're black. And that's what some of the black.
Oh, yes, I do. Oh, yes, the fuck I do.
Okay, well.
Because it's across the board,
So
bro.
they were okay with racism.
I'm tired of being fair and honest and upright with people that's not gonna be the same way with us, bro.
Yeah, hold on before y'all finish the back and forth. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, you can hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, House, you are absolutely 100% correct. Because the justice system, because you said that the courts, right? The guy Mark said that the courts don't work like that. Have you been to court and have the state of Texas taking you to court or any other state taking you to court? Because I'll be the charge in Texas.
Bring it on, because you can't even handle this. Bring it on, brother.
Because I'll be the case in Texas.
Yeah, bring it on, because I was facing 32 years of life. I can tell you the story. Don't give me the bullshit. Bring it on.
Okay. No, I'm asking you. You don't got to do all that. Put your face on.
Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah. So what happens is, bro, House is 100% correct, bro, and people don't want to admit that. These people are disrespecting like crazy, bro. They disrespecting black people like crazy. But we want to kumbaya with people, bro. That don't make no sense.
Absolutely.
Bro, you can even see it. You can even see it with the Jackson movie, and then all of a sudden they come out with a Jackson documentary when that man passed away, fam. And then you got people that acting like they know it or don't know nothing. Like, that don't make no sense, bro. Like, and then when you say something, people want to act like it don't work like that. It does work like that. This is a case that somebody's going to build a career on. Let's be honest. Because they pushed on racial divides, bro. So it doesn't matter. I got lucky in Harris County. I have five black jurors. I got lucky in Harris County. Not everybody's going to get lucky. They go off your registration to vote. That's how they pick jurors, because you registered to vote.
Yeah, and your driver's license and some other your driver's license, something else too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So don't act like this don't go on in this country. Like, y'all, everybody want to act like, oh, it's okay. No, it's not okay, bro. I'm light-skinned like a mug, bro. I got in trouble for people calling me the N-word, but you understand what I'm saying? Like, don't act like this don't go on and this don't happen, and people really don't feel like that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Shout out to you, JBK. That was a great point.
I landed, brother.
No, that was a great point, man. I 100% agree with you. Go ahead, Chat Wilder. Go ahead, Chat Wilder. Let me switch y'all names. Go ahead, bro.
Go back to, like you said, where the incident happened at this stadium, right? Nobody owns the stadium, right? That stadium is a public access property. So the stands where the bleachers at, anybody can sit. Y'all been in a football game before? And when
Right.
you sitting at them stands straight meat, those are open to the public, right? So the tent was a makeshift tent that they put up over the bleachers in a certain area, right?
Yeah.
So even their admission that Karmelo was sitting at the edge of that tent, up above all where they were. He wasn't necessarily around them. He initially came in and greeted whoever he greeted, whatever sitting out, whoever was sitting out, but he was sitting up a couple of bleachers above them. The brothers allegedly, and the guys that they came with, or whoever came in that crew, they all came later into the tent, into the stadium, and straight to him though, and then they addressed him. So the state, like you said, somebody was saying earlier, it's on the state to prove the murder case, right? Because, and to me, the defense has already been proven. Self-defense has already been proven because even the witnesses' recollection is that the Metcalf brothers, they put their hands on him first and was aggressive with him first. So his self-defense claim has already been solidified by the witnesses, whether they say he was the aggressor or not. They said that Austin brothers, which they are covering up to, if we let the video and other witnesses get in and tell their statements and let the video actually show. Now I got to add something else to that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask everybody on this panel, people that's listening.
Mm-hmm.
When was a crime committed in this situation? I want everybody to answer individually, if y'all don't mind.
I'm gonna let JBK go first.
Okay.
When Metcalf approaches him, putting his hands on him.
Thank you. That's okay. I agree. Somebody else?
That's the same.
I ain't gotta go. I agree with JBK.
Yeah, we agree
Right.
with JBK.
Right.
Yeah.
So my question too is, if we're talking about justice system, right, and if justice is blind, then all parties that took place in this incident should have been arrested. If the law really operates the way the law says it's supposed to operate. That was a physical altercation in a public setting event, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that
And
all
he don't have
parties
to
should have
retreat.
been, at least you don't have to retreat. So
Don't-
all parties at
forget
bare minimum
that.
should have been charged. And they also, if they're like you said, it depends on the prosecution and the attorney general what they trying to prove, because technically the Hunter Metcalf and the other, they supposed to be charged with that man's death too, because they were partaking in a crime at the time of this situation.
Most
And this was
definitely.
the outcome, unfortunately.
That's why they don't want that's why they don't want Hunter to testify, because
Correct.
they don't want to use that angle against him. Because once you provoke an action by putting your hands on somebody, yes, what Karmelo Anthony did was excessive, bro. It was right.
Right.
I always said that. I said it's excessive, but the charge you trying to charge him with is the same reason Rick Child just got out. You try to prove premeditated murder or first degree, it's not gonna happen, because you have Austin, really Hunter started the altercation verbally, and then Hunter said Austin stepped up, right? They thought that was a figure of speech. No, nigga, Austin literally stepped up to Karmelo, literally, and was towering over him because Karmelo was sitting down.
But House, they haven't even brought up in court that Hunter said twice that Austin grabbed Carmelo's bag.
The defense gonna get you.
Which is another crime that was
We
committed.
need a video. Bottom line, we need a video.
That's
We need a
vandalism.
video that we talked about at the earlier part of this stream. Period. Everything we're arguing is, it may be solid, but if we don't see it on video, the jury is not going to take that in consideration.
Right, and that's the problem right there, where they might not play the jury bay to see the video. You're correct, and you're right.
No,
Bro,
so
if
where's
they
the
don't show
video?
that video, that's crazy.
But Freezy,
Fuck crazy.
Let me put this in the air.
Fuck crazy. Hold on, Freezy. Fuck crazy. If we got 15 to 30 people that said that they saw this video, we shouldn't wait till the jury goes into deliberation.
Hey, Freezy, can I ask you a question?
We should have a protest to say, hey, hold on. I saw this video from this entity Where's that video?
Well,
Why does the defense team
let me let John go. That's why
have
I'm
the
doing.
video?
That's why I'm doing these. That's why I'm doing these live streams. I'm going to have another lady that come on tomorrow night. Hopefully it works out, by the name of Tiffany Billions. She was the first one to actually see the video with the private eye of the Anthony family, actually. And she actually, they actually told her, they actually told her that there wasn't a video. They told her 4 times it wasn't a video until she kept pressing the issue, her in the private eye. And eventually they told her, okay, we'll allow you to see the video and you have to sign off on it. But they actually lied and said it wasn't a video. Go ahead, John.
So is that the lady that got kicked out the court? She went to court and got kicked out?
No, not her. No.
It's another Tiffany? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead,
So
John.
my question is to all of you, really. You keep talking about this video, and if it never shows up in court, what are you going to deduce? I would love to hear all of you
Exactly.
succinct statement.
Well, if the video,
that's my point. That's my point.
Yeah, go ahead, JBK.
When we get a 4K TV, is that the video that we're going to see? That's my question.
I didn't answer that question.
No. He said no. John said if they're not able to, if they're not able to show the video, what will defense be able to use? Go ahead, JBK.
They already showed the
what
video.
will you guys
They've shown the video.
No,
yeah, they showed the video, but the problem is the video itself is 4K resolution, but they showed it on a 1080 device.
If you don't,
and so that's why it was so grainy and blurry, and that's why they needed a video analyst to point it, because they couldn't even see Karmelo's face. They couldn't even make out who was who. So, but the people that actually seen the video prior to the trial, they seen it in 4K. That's why they could identify Karmelo, Austin, Hunter. They could identify everybody clearly.
So
that's why they need to show it in court with the 4K device.
Can I repeat the question again? If the video doesn't get into trial, what are you guys going to think if Karmelo gets found guilty and this video that you're speaking of does not get entered into the trial and played before the jury? What will you guys think?
He will have grounds of appeal.
Okay.
Mistrial.
Yeah. And that's called not immediately exculpatory evidence. So if his defense does not proceed and they do not defend him properly, like you said, represent him, because that's exculpatory evidence. You know what I'm saying? And it happens because I'm gonna give y'all an example. Kamala Harris. Y'all remember her, right? California. You remember a lot of exculpatory evidence with the brother that they said, unalive someone, and she withheld that information and would not submit it. Kept not submitting it. They had to force her.
She had him on a DP, on a death penalty.
Yeah. So this stuff happens, bro. These people do this.
Yeah, but we don't know. But we have no information that the judge denied the full video, which would make no sense to deny the exact video of the incident of this case. So the question is, does the defense attorneys have in 4K this entire video that we talked about tonight? That's the question. If they do,
I do believe they got other video because it's other people there that were filming with their phones. See the brother, the one that said he saw the video, he said that. What'd you say, bro?
I was gonna bring that up. They said they was having an altercation between 4 and 5 minutes. You telling me kids in high school not trying to record them? Like, oh, they about to fight. Oh, you feel me? They, look. They about to fight. You telling me no kid did that? Out of 28 people there, nobody pulled out their phone?
Watch this. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm here in Texas, right? When this essentially happened, you know who I went to and asked what's going on? My son. And you know what he told me before all this stuff? It was over, girl. Now he told me this. I knew this all the way back that it was over, girl. The situation was over with girl.
I heard that too.
It was over with chick. Right? Now that still does not excuse all the situations that transpired after this, but it gives backstory to
you know what I heard, bro?
The aggression.
Knew who Karmelo Anthony was. That's what I heard, like some years ago, when they was going.
Well, I don't doubt that because if they
videos, they knew who Karmelo was because of.
Look, they play football in the same town, brother. We all played sports. We know if you played in the same city, you know the key athletes in these other teams,
Yeah.
y'all rivals. I mean, could be rivals, could not be, but you know the other athletes. You don't know them personally, but you know what? You know, hey, y'all move around in different circles. You know what I'm saying?
Especially
You might
the
see
twin.
each other. You know?
Especially the twin brother.
Yeah, and the top athletes know the other top athletes. I mean, you might not personally know them, but y'all know of each other. Y'all might, you know.
That's a fact.
Come on, bro.
Now don't nobody know each other. Edwin Power don't know Karmelo. Everybody oblivious now. See what I'm saying?
I got pictures. I got pictures with him.
Hey, let me ask you this question.
I got pictures with him.
Exactly, JBK.
Somebody mentioned Carmelo's girlfriend. Do you think she'll testify?
Say it again.
That might be the defense. That might be one of these.
Well, I got a compound question for you.
I think the defense got some up they damn sleeves, bro.
Okay, well, you know, here's a compound question for you. Assuming Carmelo's girlfriend testified, what if she's a white girl? He's a very white county. You could have him a white girl. How do you think the blacks would take to that?
I really don't care at this point. I don't care what.
I don't care.
The odds are very high that he had the white girl, right? The odds are very high. You know, the Edward Power is his friend, and he's not black. So the odds are probably pretty high. And so I wonder, how would the blacks feel that these blacks who moved away from the blacks to white men?
This ain't even about the case, John.
That would be very interesting.
Now, what is your
Man,
man?
if that's what makes him happy, that's what makes that man happy.
Okay,
Right.
I like the sound of that. You know, at least you guys.
Look, they know how I feel about it, but it ain't gonna change my sentiment, though. It ain't gonna change my sentiment at all.
My kids can't do that. My kids can't do that, but that's on him. You know what I mean?
Right. That's what I was saying. Yeah, it's on him.
So you wouldn't have a
whatever black text. Let's be honest. Whatever black male text turns black. I think it is what it is.
I think John did ask a good question as far as excluding the video. What does the defense have up their sleeve, right? Because we know that Mike Howard is an excellent defense attorney. This dude, I checked out this guy's background. Karmelo's defense lawyer and his team. These people are. I think Lakeisha pointed. They got a perfect record. I researched them last year. This dude is awesome. Mike Howard is awesome. They got top tier legal representation. Trust me.
No, you're right, because one of them also was a prosecutor. Him and the other prosecutor worked with each other before.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he has great representation, but I think the question that John asked actually is relevant. Now, I do believe that they need to show this video, and if Mark is as good as they say he is, they will make sure this video is played in 4K. But they, like what House of Hypocrites said, they got to have some bangles ready, dog. They got to.
No, they don't. No, they don't. All they got to do is
good. I don't know who they are.
They don't.
You saying they don't? So Shaq.
According to Texas
is
law.
it Shaq or Shaq?
Yeah, it's Shaq Waller.
Okay, Shaq Waller. So you don't think there's still Carmelo Anthony's team is still behind the 8 ball with this jury and what the students that they done bought for with the prosecutor, even though students have been caught in lies and inconsistencies. Do you think let me ask everybody that. I'm gonna start with Shaq. Do you think that Carmelo's side, the defense, is still behind the 8 ball right now as we speak? Right now, are they still behind the 8 ball?
Publicly, yes, but probably in court, because we don't know what the jurors are thinking about. We don't know what they thinking about. We don't know what other information that they have seen and haven't seen yet, because it's still only 2 days really, where evidence they even showed. So it's still time for them to present evidence and cross-examine. But I think, for my opinion, if you ask me, you don't need the video, because the witnesses already made the statement that they and Austin, they put their hands on him first.
Yeah.
Because people looking at the so-called knife and people saying it's a knife, We still ain't even seen. Have they showed tonight? Have they showed?
That's another thing. That's another thing, bro.
Where is it at?
It's kind of I guess it's normal, but then again, the courts get to control the narrative of the people as well, right? Because they don't want that pressure of it being clear cut that we can tell this particular person is lying based off of body language. That's when you bring a body language expert to kind of examine, which if the defense have that, then that'd be great too. But they be out of the 90 seats, 40 people in there. Trust me, it's some body language experts up in there helping either the prosecution or the goddamn defense, right? But the public eye don't get to see a lot of this evidence. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
A lot of these testimony, these people speaking, that was strategic by these particular people too. You know what I'm saying? Like all this shit matters, bro.
So House, since you have the floor right now, do you think Karmelo's team, the defense is still behind the 8 ball at this present time? Do you think they still behind the 8 ball right now?
I don't think it.
Yep.
I think they behind the 8 ball only because we don't know what they have prepared for the defense. Right?
Okay.
So now people, he cooked. This nigga cooked. He's a rotisserie chicken. You know what I'm saying? But we only hear what the prosecution has to say. And then the fact that the prosecution, like, this was quick as hell. I've been following the trial. I'm like, damn, you called 20, how many, 28 witnesses? How many 20 witnesses on the stand, 6 students? Who's the other 14?
I don't even know. I don't even think they had 20.
They had 21, I think. I think 21.
They said 20.
So they done already took the stand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
But see, that's the thing. Can I add that right there, brother?
think about it.
The brother said something. What was the brother just talking? He said something key about how the courts control the narrative of all the information that's being submitted, the evidence that's being submitted. The judge get to pick and choose. Also with the prosecution defense sometimes get to pick and choose what evidence gets submitted to the public and what evidence gets submitted to the jury. But all this stuff gets filed in the case, but they can put certain things, like you say, upon what the judge said, upon a lock and key until a certain time to divulge it. Right? So they got all the information. It depends on how they disperse it. Right?
If you show this selected only show this selected video to the jurors, right? And you curated these jurors. You got all the white people on the juror are white men. You know that's strategic as fuck. Because they gonna have some type of rapport of this young white boy passing and see their sons in him. This is important, bro. So you show this particular video only angle for the jury to see. Now, say they all seen it in the court and you have different emotions commenting on it or whatever. It can sway the jury opinion of what they seeing not to be how it's being presented to them, bro. Like all this shit is mad, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I be telling people at 50, I'm gonna be a lawyer. Right now, bro, I'm about to go ahead and just go be a paralegal. Use my credits.
That's what you were saying, brother.
No cap.
You were saying right quick. You with the evidence, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the platforms and social media people, podcasts, they only giving out the prosecution transcript part. They're not giving out the defense. That's why you're saying, well, why the defense ain't doing it? That's because the people are not reporting on what the defense is doing. A lot of they cross-examines and stuff. They only putting out bits and pieces. They're not covering it unbiased like they claim they are. They only covering certain key points of the prosecution of the state.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They make.
It's narrative shaping, bro. You know what I'm saying? It sets the precedence when the jurors go home and they go on YouTube and peep this shit. It might be a juror right now in Freeze Alive. I swear to God.
So you saying y'all think they should have sequestered the jury?
I thought they should have sequestered it. Yes. I don't know why he didn't do that.
It should have been sequestered jury though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, 100%.
So what about sequester me? I think like isolate them, put them in the hotel rooms, isolate them, give them
no TV, no phones, no
nothing. Most definitely.
I agree.
Let me go to JBK. JBK, do you think that the defense is behind the 8 ball right now at this present moment right now?
Not according to Texas law, but what you got to understand is that them jurors don't know the law.
Correct.
and a lot of them are gonna empathize with Metcalf because that's their people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You see how we empathizing with Karmelo, because that's our people. The jurors would do the exact same thing, bro.
Yeah. Well, let me ask this.
Even though
Go ahead,
I don't think it's first degree, and I think it's a lesser chance, a lesser charge, because I think it was excessive, right? Unless we can prove the fact that those boys ganged up on him, bro. You know what I'm saying? If they can prove that, then I think he can walk free. But if they can't prove that, they're gonna charge him. You know what I'm saying, with something, or try to. Or did they do any? Did they do any enhancements, or was it just he's only been charged with one charge?
Just one charge. It's just first degree. They didn't sign off, and the lawyers never signed off on second degree or manslaughter. So it's just first degree they're trying him for. But I think, I'm not for sure, but I think the judge has power to.
No.
He doesn't.
Nope.
No.
He has some type of power.
Same thing that just happened, and it's the reason
So y'all saying it's first degree or nothing.
I agree, Freezy, that they do have a second degree if there's like some passion or something involved. I was reading Texas.
Yeah, crime of passion and stuff like that.
I was reading Texas statutes earlier. They have first degree, I think, capital murder or something like that, and then maybe manslaughter. And then if they
first degree is capital murder. Just certain states call it capital murder.
Christ, man, what the? I think Texas is different. I think they have capital murder, then they have murder, then they have like a lesser degree of murder, which is like second degree if there's passion involved. But I think they streamlined their murder statutes, so they don't have all the different degrees, first, second, third degree, all that kind of stuff, the way maybe some of them.
So hold on, let me get this straight.
On the manslaughter.
You can Google it up. You can pull it up.
So let me get this straight. Are y'all telling me that towards the end, the judge doesn't have the liberty to say, okay, first degree, I'm going to introduce second degree and manslaughter because of the facts of the case? He doesn't have that power.
I don't think manslaughter.
Yes, he can. In the Senate debate, yes, he can.
If you look at Rick Child's case, the reason why Child was let go is because the defense said we don't even want the lesser charges considered. This is murder. It's murder or nothing, and he walked off of that. Karmelo's, it's not manslaughter just by law. It wasn't reckless. He intended to do what he did. That's more murder than manslaughter. Just look at this statute. Pull up that, John. Pull up. I
can hit somebody with a bat and if they die, I murdered them.
Just on the screen, and then if you agree, like manslaughter is something like, hey, I left a gun out and my daughter picked it up and shot somebody. They would charge me with manslaughter, or child neglect, or something like that. But it wasn't intentional. I didn't intend for that to happen. Manslaughter, like think about vehicular manslaughter. What is that? Maybe I'm driving drunk or I'm speeding and I hit somebody. I ain't intending to kill anybody. I'm not a murderer. But if you pull out a gun and shoot somebody, you intended to do what happened.
Yeah.
But you have to pull up Texas though, Freezy. You have to pull up Texas because he's in Texas, right? You know, he's being charged by Texas law. And you pull up Texas murder statutes, and you'll see that they have very unique murder statutes. Pull up Texas murder statute because no one gets charged by a congressional murder charge. It's going to be by your particular state.
You know how it's not premeditated. You know how he wasn't intending to kill.
I didn't say it's premeditated. I'm not saying premeditated. That's not what I'm saying.
When they asked Coach Starr about Karmelo's demeanor. And he said, you know, if that boy dies, your life is going to change. He was like, he's not going to die. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically saying, I didn't do something to kill him. He's not going to die. And then the coach had to like drill it in his head. The action that he did was so severe. Then Karmelo became hysterical. Most killers is not just about to, you know what I'm saying? If I intended to do something to you, bro, I'm not showing no remorse because my intentions was this is what you did, and I got you up out of there. This child hit him one time, and he ran away because people started to chase him. And then another thing, right? They said the images that they released at Karmelo, the mugshot, were altered images to remove cuts and bruises on his
Right,
face.
the news. He did say the news. All of the news people that released it. Yeah, they altered it.
I don't know if that's to be true, but they put lies out all the time to protect themselves. Shit, let us start lying.
You know what he should have done?
If they did alter it, do you think the defense would have possession of the original?
Yep.
They should. Yeah, they should.
Okay.
Well, but if they do have possession of that,
No. That's not what. Hold on. No, not necessarily, because you got to go through the courthouses or it's so many ways you had to obtain the original from that particular precinct or whatever, because those people could have altered it. You know what I'm saying?
But those are real, like those are real serious charges that you're tossing at the prosecution. And those are charges that would get a case overturned if what you're saying is true. If they were hiding,
that never happened
like that, so
I
mean, those are very serious allegations that would probably get someone disbarred.
John, go ahead, John.
No, I pulled up a little bit more simple one. I can't really see that one, but
I'm finna blow it up for you. Hold on, here we go.
I just put up the link that I pulled up because it's probably a little bit simpler, easier.
No, listen. This is chapter 19, Texas, right? Criminal homicide. So you got murder.
All right.
And then you got capital murder right here.
That's what I said.
Then you got manslaughter.
Right. That's what I said. Right. But if you read the definition of manslaughter, you can't really apply that to what Karmelo did. The facts don't fit it because you can't say that what he did was reckless. Again, reckless would be like driving drunk or something. What he did was intentional. He pulled out a knife, unfolded it, and stabbed someone. That was an intentional act that caused someone's death that he intended to do. Again, this is why I say.
Okay, so you're saying it can't be manslaughter because it says a person commits an offense if he recklessly causes the death of an individual.
Right.
So you're saying that disqualifies.
Right. It's not reckless. It's not reckless.
Okay. What about negligent homicide? What about negligent homicide? Is a person commits an offense if he causes the death of an individual by criminal negligence. That's A. Or B. An offense under this section is a state jail. Okay, no. A person commits an offense if he causes the death of an individual by criminal negligence. What can it be? Criminally negligent homicide. Does it qualify for that?
I don't know. It sounds like that's probably more appropriate than manslaughter.
You gotta think about it, John.
That's your opinion. This is probably
I guess you could say he was criminally negligent, and I guess you could say that. But I'm not a lawyer. But the manslaughter one doesn't make sense to me because he wasn't reckless. He did that one intentionally.
It was reckless because he pulled out a weapon in a fist fight. That can be considered reckless. Just like you pull a gun out. You walking around down the street. People just fire a gun recklessly. Fire a gun. I mean, you trying to kill somebody.
Shit, if you shoot them and they die, like it's like common knowledge. Shooting someone is like a lethal threat.
But you're making direct statements. If somebody pull a firearm out and shoot the firearm in the air and somebody get hit, that's reckless.
That's the air. That's different. That would be like reckless. Like if
right. So he pulled a knife out in a crowd of people.
Look, he
pulled a knife out in a crowd of people that was pounding on him
right now and shot my gun, and the bullet ended up killing somebody. Is that murder? No, because it wasn't intentional. I didn't intend to kill anybody. Is it manslaughter? Is it manslaughter? Probably because it's reckless. They ended up in the death of someone. But that's what I'm saying with the knife. It can be considered manslaughter. It depends on who's looking at the situation. Well, I ain't gonna argue the point with you, but I think one is more intentional. One is like reckless behavior.
Well, who gets to determine the intention, though? Let me ask you, brother. Who gets to determine the intention?
Pull out a knife and stab someone in their torso. Most people would say you probably intend to inflict very serious injury, and if you die,
I'm asking you who. Does the judge, the prosecution, who gets determined the portable?
I think they've determined by what they charged him with, the intention. Look at the statutes for murder. Look at the components of murder. The first words you're going to see is intent. Did you have the intent to do what you did?
Yeah, but they have to prove.
Hey, Freezy, hold on.
So,
I'm gonna tell him.
Clearly, he intended to do it because he did it. Like you can't. It's not easy to stab someone in the chest. You have to.
Hey, Freezy.
Pull out the knife.
Yeah. It is if they up. It is if they up on you like that.
But you got to pull out the knife. You have to be
intent. They would have
to finish after this. But look, pull up the picture or the video when Corey Holcomb towered over Anton Daniels. That is the exact same image people
that ain't got nothing to do with this.
On when the Austin brother was standing over goddamn Karmelo Anthony. That same type of framing.
So do you think Anton?
So
do you think Anton could have stabbed Corey Holcomb in that situation?
If he had a sharp object, you damn right he could have stabbed him in his chest or in his organs, and it could have been fatal.
You think Anton could have stabbed Corey Holcomb in that situation?
Yes.
The problem you got with intent.
Yes.
Hold on, go ahead, JBK. Hold on one
Corey
second.
Holcomb never touched him.
Go ahead, JBK.
The problem you got with intent is that Texas got stand your ground. That's what the problem you got with intent.
Hey, I'm gonna throw this other detail nobody talking about. And JBK, I'm gonna defend. I'm my bad. I'm just throwing this in there because you can go off of it.
No, you good, brother. You good.
Karmelo Anthony has epilepsy.
It ain't got to do with it.
Bro, they don't even talk about that, and that's very important.
What they got to do with anything? He could feel like his life is at risk because of his epilepsy.
Right.
He could feel like he's in danger. That's a self-defense claim.
So you pull out a knife. You pull out a knife because you got an epilepsy. What are we talking about?
You
goddamn
know
how do you defend yourself? Hold on, brother. How do you defend yourself?
When you under stress, it can shut your body down. When you at fear, it can put you in a seizure like position, bro. You don't know how terrified that boy was when you got these big old country fed white boys standing there towering over him.
Yeah, what was that? Hold on,
I'm damn sure what you use that as a defense.
Hold on, y'all keep saying he pulled out the knife and he had intent. Y'all keep saying he pulled out the knife and the intent. But you're not saying what they did to him first. I don't understand that.
That's what I'm saying. What was their intent? Yeah, what was their intent? How y'all gonna exclude their intent? That's crazy. I don't understand.
Everything that you guys keep saying, everything that everybody is saying was expressed in the so-called, and I'm just saying let me say, the alleged video that exists that hopefully the defense team has that will be showed in 4K. Without that, everything that we're discussing right now means absolutely nothing unless the defense team can prove that the video has been audited. Period.
Listen, let me ask, I haven't. Hold on, Mark.
Hold on a minute. Hold on, because I haven't said anything in like 30 minutes now. You can't bring a knife to a fight and call self-defense.
The military do it all the time. What are you talking about?
If you got multiple attackers, yes, you can. If you got a knife.
Y'all be
He didn't bring the knife. He had the knife.
Right, that's what I just said. I just said that, y'all. I just said it, but because you're so willing to jump in and attack what I'm saying, I just said what I just said. Unless you have multiple people attacking you and you fear for your life.
Especially, Mark.
That's what the video apparently shows, right? Hold on. That's apparently what the video shows. Based on what the beginning of this conversation started with. That's what the video shows.
Yes, multiple people,
It's multiple people attacking him. So that he has the right to defend his life with a more severe force than just his fist.
You say he has
We
no
need
right?
motherfucking video.
You
I
say
said he has the right.
oh,
He
the right. Okay.
has the right.
Okay, got you.
So we need that video. So we need the video.
You definitely need the video. Let me ask John, is the defense behind the 8 ball at this present time? Right now, at this present time, are they behind the 8
ball?
Yeah. Go ahead, John.
I'm starting to think this video doesn't exist, and like this is some
John, come on,
bullshit. Like because the defense is not making enough of a fuss. There, like something ain't right. We start out with a
Hey,
clean.
the defense, brother, it's the prosecution that start off with their they leading.
Right,
Now with
John,
the
come on,
defense
John.
But no, I guess what I'm
Yeah,
saying
come on,
is
bro.
that, like, I guess what I'm saying is that this family raised enough money to put on an all-star defense for the most part, I would say. And here we are. And if you understand anything about court, right? Like, the evidence, all that comes in at discovery. And so, you're probably not going to be altering evidence at this late stage in the game. That would be my guess. And so with the defense, I just don't see what else they can put on.
But John, you know that didn't make no sense what you said. The video, you don't think it exists when they already showed the video. It just it wasn't
You're
clear.
going to be able to get it much better than that. I think, this may be something to, I don't know, but it just something. I'm almost willing to bet right now that we won't see this video in court, and that's why I asked you the question. If you don't,
I agree with John.
Hold on, but let me ask you again. Are you willing to at least say that maybe the video doesn't show what you think it shows? If they don't show it in court, the defense should be trying to turn over every nook and cranny to get this video in. If they don't make us think about it, if they don't bring it into court, then
John, they got the video, bro.
okay,
Like,
but
what
if
are
it
you talking
doesn't
about?
come into court, then maybe the defense doesn't want to show it.
They've showed the
But they
video.
can- okay,
Hold
but
on.
they showed the
Let me
grain
ask John a
video.
great question,
But
right?
if they
I'm all
can
right,
clear it
John.
up, if they can clear this video up, I don't think it's still coming into court. But again, I'm asking you, if you don't see the video, like, are you willing to say maybe this video doesn't show what they wanted to show?
John, I don't think you understand.
No, we're not.
They don't-
I'm not going.
Hold on,
no.
let me say this.
I'm saying
Let me
no.
say this. The video doesn't need to be cleared up. It's already 4K. They just didn't show it on a 4K device.
Okay, so
They're on
if
monitor.
that doesn't happen before this case ends, right?
It's
If that doesn't happen, then you're gonna have to start asking yourself, maybe the video didn't show what I thought it would show or what I was hoping.
Well, no,
it would show.
they've already the judge has already granted them to show it at a later date with the proper device, 4K
You think
device.
that- so you think you going out? Would you go out on a limb right now and say that we're all going that the jurors in the?
I think we're going to see the video.
You think? And so do you think that video will exonerate him?
Yeah,
But I don't think we're gonna see the video that we talking about.
I'm gonna say I don't know because people already formed their opinion of the information that's being put out. Like you said, people are still ignoring that these people put their hands on this man, and other people saying that it's multiple people that jumped him, and people still saying, "Well, why you got a knife?" So I don't think it matters in this situation because people are already saying, "Well, why you got a knife?" When it's not legal, it was not a crime to not have the knife.
Hey, Freezy, let me ask you this question: do you have any children? Would you allow your children to carry knives to school? Just out of curiosity.
Oh God!
He was not at school. Y'all keep saying he was not at school, brother.
Would you
Y'all
want
keep
your
saying he
child
was
to
at school? He
carry
was
a
not at
knife
school.
to a school event?
I wouldn't want him, but how would I stop him?
I wouldn't approve of my son carrying a knife to a school event. No.
Right. See, this is what I'm saying. Like the jury probably all have children, and even some of the witnesses testify like, "Yo, this Frisco man, when you ain't got no guns, we ain't like knives and shit. This ain't Dallas." And the parents on that jury, the people on the jury,
You sound like Metcalf.
They're looking.
Metcalf said, "Don't you know where you at? You in Frisco?"
Yeah,
You sound just like him.
that's what he said. He's like, "Yo, this Frisco, this ain't Dallas, this ain't the hood."
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, John. Right? I think we need to take this into consideration. I guarantee you, with track students, with track athletes, a lot of them do carry those little pocket knives to sharpen their cleats and everything. He just got caught with it, right? And people kept talking about it was a cleat sharpener. Then I found out That don't even exist. A cleat sharpener don't even exist.
And see, that's what I'm saying. Like,
So,
who seeded that false narrative that it was a cleat sharpener? I never even heard of a cleat sharpening before.
yeah, I only think it exists. But the point I'm trying to make, John,
sharpener
is
to
this:
remove a cleat. They do have a little a tool that does remove the cleat.
remove
I
it. Yes,
never ran
exactly,
track with the cleat.
exactly.
Right, and
So
it has a sharp point to
though,
it.
this
No, the point I was trying to make, Shaq, was that I guarantee you, when it comes to track athletes, Karmelo was not the only one with a knife object like that to, you know what I'm saying, to carry around and sharpen their cleats or whatever. But the point I'm trying to make is, John, you don't think that the jury was instructed to understand they're not trying a school case. This is not a school case. This is a criminal case.
Yeah,
the knife was prohibited at school, but we've passed that. We've gone past the school. You understand what I'm saying? The school didn't even reprimand him for the knife. So now the question is, was it illegal to have at a school event? It was not illegal to have at a school event because the knife was under 5.5 inches. So if it was illegal, if it was actually a big problem, the police would have been a charge. He would have had that charge.
Okay, let me ask you this question then. Would you be okay with your child going to a school where people can carry 5-inch knives?
They can carry scissors.
I asked you about
I'm
knives.
gonna be honest with you. When I went to high school, that was a while ago. Man, especially the white boys, they always had pocket knives. They was chewing tobacco.
But I'm talking about now. Would you be okay with a school policy saying your child can bring a knife up to 5 inches? You probably
Man, what's like carrying blickies in school, man? Stop it.
What does that have to, hold on. What does that have to do with the situation, though?
What I'm saying is, what it has to do with the situation is, like, sometimes people may not have a policy because there's no need. It's just kind of understood. But I doubt that school you could walk in with a knife on your hip, holster.
He was not at school. You keep making it a school.
Okay,
he was not at school, brother John. Now watch this. Now, brother John, follow me. Walk with me, brother John. Watch this. Now, do you know at the same time that this situation with Karmelo Anthony last year around April, do you know it was a so-called white guy and a Hispanic guy that got into it at school in Texas? And the white boy, they was in the bathroom at the school. Listen to what I'm saying. And the white boy they was fighting in the bathroom. The white boy pulled a knife off and stabbed that boy like 20, 30 times.
They had a history, bro. They had a history. Fact. This is different.
Hold on, let me finish. Because you said
history, bro. You comparing apples to oranges, bro.
Let me finish.
The oranges, bro.
Let me finish. Let me finish. The white boy stabbed the Hispanic boy up in the bathroom multiple times, not just once, multiple times. That's intent. He got off.
He never got charged.
I don't think he got off.
He never got off. No, he got off. No, he got charged. He got off. It was not guilty.
Oh yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
I think he got charged, bro.
I don't know if he got completely off. I think he got a lesser charge. I think he got a real lesser charge.
He got charged, but he pretty much got off.
The bigger point is those people had a history. Karmelo and
what does that mean? That means nothing, brother. You still talking about somebody bringing a teenager bringing a knife to a school event, bro.
If I got to
getting off from it,
if I got a history where I say, hey, next time I see you, I'm beating you up, and the guy arms himself out of fear of me, and then we get to fighting, and I get the best of him, and
that's murder. That's intent. That's premeditated. That means it wasn't a knife or weapon. That's premeditated.
I think
that's a future endeavor.
All right, but hey, guys,
that's a future endeavor. You're talking about a future endeavor of something that he had on him. He never left. He was right there with it.
I gotta get out of here, man. It's always great. Hey, Freezer, maybe I do this again, man.
I'm going to be reporting on this as long as the trial is going on. So we got plenty of time. And John, I thank you for coming by. It's always a good conversation. And you actually had some good questions. And as a matter of fact, before you go, I'm actually wrapping up the show. Let me go ahead and get y'all final thoughts, man. I can start with you, John. Get your final thoughts, and I'll go around and get everybody final thoughts.
Man, I just had this thought just came to my head. I'm running past you, probably not the right place. I tried to get in touch with you offline. But, I think a crossfire combination on this trial with you and me would probably be pretty interesting because you're kind of pro Karmelo. I'm probably, I'm not anti-Karmelo, but, I'm probably a little bit negative on his case. I think it would be pretty interesting.
Well, we might could talk about that. We might could talk about that. Yeah, I got some things lined up, but yeah. I'm not impartial to you coming up here and chopping it up with me about this case.
Yeah, we do that. All right, take it easy, man. Always enjoy the show.
All right, John. For sure.
Yo, that was Freezy. Man, I tell you, I like Freezy. I think he does a good show. He tries to, be the best at it. I think the big problem for them, for their audience is they're putting a lot of hope into a video that probably is not going to be played in front of the jury. This grainy video that they're hoping they can get it to be 4K. Well, in reality, they've had a year to get that video ready. Think about that, right? They've had a year to get all of their ducks in a row. And if they didn't have their ducks in a row, they could have easily, I'm sure the judge would have granted them a delay. Hey, Judge Yana, we're still trying to get this 4K, this or that. Like, these are good lawyers. These people have raised a lot of money to pay their lawyers. And we get down to time to put on the trial, you don't have the evidence. That's very interesting. And that's what makes me think that there is not going to be a video. And as Freezy had about 300 people in the audience, all these people are saying the video. These are probably the same people that got the notion that there was initially cleat sharpener. Freezy was one of the people that said it was original cleat sharpening. And tonight he said the cleat sharpening that's no such thing. And so this video here is going to be trouble for the blacks. If they can get that spread throughout the ether that there's some video and that would have cleared Karmelo, had that video been shown, and this just proves that the racial justice system is corrupt and blah, blah, blah. That's going to be a hard one for the blacks to accept. And who knows how they will respond to that. I never put the link in the chat, but anyone want to hop on the chat before I get out of here? If you want to talk Karmelo or real estate, I do have some real estate. I like to do my clips. I guess I'll clip this while I'm here. Let me see. This is a sentence to put in my. Make sure it's the right one. You know what's so interesting about the whole Freezy thing is, again, like, I don't know if they ever pay attention, like, the root issues of these things. Like they complain about the lack of blacks on the jury. But what do you expect if you move to a very conservative white area? Blacks aren't very conservative. They don't have a lot of money, so they're not going to live there. That's fine if you never get in trouble. But once you get in trouble, you can't complain that you don't have black jurors. It's just one of those things that they want the best of the white man's world, but they don't want the consequences of it, and there'll be a white jury. It's very, very interesting to listen to them because I think a lot of those people have a lot more sense. Not a lot, but maybe some of them have a lot more sense than I give them credit for. Maybe let me see if I can put this. I want to put this up here. Let's see. I thought I just saved it. Save it. All right. All right, let me put this up here. We're off the Karmelo thing. I don't think those guys are going to be able to handle the verdict very well if it comes out. They're going to, it'll be excuses to the max. And I think the video is probably going to be the area where they will be able to form some excuses. Anyway, I've been implementing a new strategy in real estate. It ain't going to say new strategy, but I've been kind of tweaking what I'm doing. One of my problems was I was treating all of my customers kind of the same in terms of pricing and stuff like that. So what I mean, so on the ghetto side of town, most of these people don't have any money. Most of these people don't have more than $500. So when you look at an apartment rental in a nice size of town, they charge you move-in fee, deposits, application fees, stuff like that. The blacks over here don't have that. They don't have that kind of money. And you'll see there's let's see, I think this is it right here. Let's see. This is it. This may be it. I don't know if this is it. Let's see. Oh, damn. Hold on. Yeah.
Ward 7 and 8.
Yeah, that's why I live. Listen to this.
The web of fraud and deception that is core to their business model and that has allowed them to wreak havoc, widespread damage to district housing stock and to hundreds of district tenants. Over the past decade, the Resjuians have acquired over 70 apartment buildings, 90% of them in Ward 7 and 8. In a Ponzi-like...
And that's Ward 7 and 8. That's where I live. And then you hear something like this right here. I want you to take a listen. Here it comes. It's somewhere here. What in the hell takes so long? Come on, give it to me.
This is Teddy Sampath.
There it is.
He wants his walks on time. Sidewalks that aren't...
7:39 is the time right now. D.C. leaders are taking aim at surprise fees hitting renters' wallets. The D.C. Council has unanimously passed a bill that would ban landlords from charging extra monthly fees.
Oh, shit. Are you seeing this? Can you see this? Let me try it again.
7:39 is the time right now. D.C. leaders are taking aim at surprise fees hitting renters' wallets. The D.C. Council has unanimously passed a bill that would ban landlords from charging extra monthly fees for utilities used in common areas like pools or vacant units in apartment buildings. Supporters say some renters were paying hundreds of dollars in unexpected charges on top of their rent.
If you're advertising a free pool, then that pool has to be free, right? It's like, I don't think anyone wants to be hit with fees for the water or the electric bill from the pool area.
The bill now heads to Mayor Bowser's desk. If approved, it would take effect.
And so that's kind of the gist of it right there. And here's another probably explanation of it. Let's see. Where is it? Application fees. Maybe it's this. Let's see.
Welcome to the DC Rental Act in 3 minutes, brought to you by Offutt Kermit. My name is Brian Dorwin.
I'm Gwen Roy Harris.
We're going to break down the passed on. The Rental Act offers sweeping reforms to landlord-tenant relations, touching on everything from court procedures to the Tenant Opportunity to Purchase Act. This was a long time coming in Washington, D.C. This law serves as a recognition by city council delinquencies and landlord-tenant relationships. It observes the fact that over the course of 2024 and 2025, many affordable projects were put at risk, and multifamily developers and landlords were facing foreclosure and otherwise defaulting in their obligations. The Rental Act seeks to change much of that trajectory.
We'll cover a number of topics over the coming weeks, including protective orders, pleading, public safety evictions, and the 10 and 30-day notice changes.
The law went into effect much quicker than anticipated. Way interpreting and reviewing the statute in real time in court. We're seeing some early results. It's yet to be seen how every aspect of the Rental Act is likely to be interpreted and enforced. Expect future litigation or of the Rental Act, various aspects.
All right, and so I'll explain to you how John God is adjusting to some of this stuff. And before I get to that, I'll see if there's anything quicker. DC rental laws application fees chart. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is perfect.
Because it's actually illegal for landlords to charge application fees in Massachusetts. So
well, this is Massachusetts. Anyway, so back to what I'm doing. So I noticed this, and I've been talking about this for quite a bit. And I'll have to zoom in. Maybe you can't see it. But for those of you that are interested in real estate, before we get out of here, here's kind of what John God is doing. If you're interested in this. This is a tweet, a text. Damn, let me do it like this. Yeah, that's better. All right, so Facebook has fundamentally shifted the short-term rental landscape, fueling massive saturation while simultaneously providing hosts with the tools to fight back. It has sparked both a flood of competition through easy access to short-term rental information and an opportunity to bypass high Airbnb platform fees using direct bookings. Now, I've told you guys this, that Facebook also gives you the advantage of being able to look into the profile of people looking to rent your place. So it gives you a lot more color than Airbnb in terms of figuring out who you should rent to. You can kind of do a social credit score on the person. Navigating this dynamic requires understanding the relationship. Everyone is an Airbnb problem, blah, blah, blah. Market saturated with generic rentals. This is Airbnb. But anyway, so the bigger point is a lot of the international and a lot of the local people are looking to bypass Airbnb. Today, I rented a room to another person from Pakistan, happened to be a woman. She needed 2 months in DC. And as I'm showing you, you can't really find 2 months on Airbnb in any major city. So the only other alternative really is Airbnb. Is Facebook, because you can go there and find people that are willing to rent you a place for 2 months. If you go to an apartment building, they're going to say, hey, sign a year's lease. And so this is, I think, a critical piece of Facebook's business that will likely upend or at least put a dent in Airbnb's business, because it gives the host a lot of flexibility, much more flexibility than Airbnb does in terms of allowing the hosts to see who's coming into their home, what type of person he is before they allow that person in. So I think for those of you that are in real estate and you listen to me for the real estate content, I would definitely suggest you take a look into what Facebook has to offer, Facebook Marketplace. Because when I advertise there, since my advertisement is over to Facebook has a Reels or Threads, and if you choose, you can go to Instagram. But more to the point, Facebook has a lot of groups. So there's Howard University housing groups, University of Maryland housing groups, so on and so forth. That kind of direct marketing, advertising, you definitely cannot get on Airbnb. And also Facebook allows you to pay to advertise even more directly to the customers. So again, this is something that John Galt is doing here to keep the houses, keep the places booked up so I can spend more time with you guys. And before I get out of here, I want to give a shout out to all the people that have been supporting the channel, Herman and Deacon Dave, N8 Ways, MFB, everyone. If I left your name out, Roller Skater, Texas Girl. Someone sent, where is it? Let's see. I don't want to say the name. I forget what this is. I think this is Roller Skater, Texas Girl. Who else? But anyway, all of you guys, everyone, thank you all for joining. It's always my pleasure. I came up and did 5 hours like it was nothing. Thank you for joining, guys. This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, John Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, John Galt. I bring it to you rough, rockin' and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, John Galt.